doing everything
Poop.
he can to stay alive.
Poop tube.
Queen goes up, generating a massive
What's
flow.
poppin'?
Arachnophobia connects. Huge
We
combo
back.
Major Blue.
And I purposely...
You know what time it is.
Ultimate the Tiger, and that's the game. Blue team wins.
Victory.
Oh boy. What is happening?
We doing another video.
Rook. Lucy doing a good job staying on the outskirts of the map.
Alright, and we starting things off. With a bang. Let me see. Yeah. That's fine. That's good. The whole positioning. We got some battle right videos. We gaming. Am I a faker? Is video games all fake? Is he a stinking cheater, that guy? We about to prove him wrong right now. We about to see. We about to see, because unfortunately, the internet and America is full of pedophiles. Unfortunately, that's just the truth. Somebody's mommy or their uncle works at Poop TV, and they put their little cousin in their backyard with their diapers on the TV, and they credit themselves $1 trillion. That's how easy business is in America. You just take a shit in your diapers on top of the Poop TV, and it's over. You shut your mouth. That's it. So we're about to prove them wrong right now. Who's actually perfection or depression? Who has perfection? Lamborghini! Lamborghini! I am the genie. Knowledge! We're about to see right now. We're gonna check it out. Alright. Let's... Ooh. Whoa! What happened? Push the F button and it goes to Forager. Trying to get this full screen popping. Ah! Alright. Let's check out these games.
Big charge up from Rook. Lucy doing a good job.
Okay, so... let's get to the beginning of the match first. Here we go.
Oh boy. What is happening?
Alright, so we starting the video. Nobody took any damage yet. Rook charging in, he missed. Very easy to miss, and you guys can see. Look, we'll rewind it. Croak barely starting to take damage once Rook charges in, and he 1v1s Raigon.
What's happening?
He goes for the camo, and he actually jumps right there, because he was scared of Rook, right? So he lost his camo, he doesn't get the stun, and Raigon immediately dashing in with the right click, which in my opinion, that is a very good starter for an interaction. If he's not going to pop a seismic shock, getting the retribution off first is very good. So Raigon is the dude on the other team. This is Rook, right? I'm playing Lucy, which for everyone that didn't see in the previous video, right? So Lucy, we were explaining, or we were already talking about this before. Lucy is a healer, and she's not the best healer. She's not that good of a character, right? She's actually kind of hard to use. If you miss the Panic Flask, it's almost impossible to do a lot of things, right? This character has no movement options other than the roll, which you have to have a meter. You don't start with the game with a meter, so she doesn't start with a movement option, right? A super meter, and then you can have 4, right? You have 4 super meters saved up once you get them by landing skills and playing the game. And so Raigon's over here. You see this green half circle or slash? That's his retribution going off. He's dashing up with the sword swing. He goes like that, and then it creates a huge wave or a line, right? And that's this right here. And so my teammate just jumped over there. You guys saw that, right? Because this guy, and this guy, right? If you guys are following the chicken, Raigon and this guy's Rook are the best melee characters, the best melee characters in the game, right? Konichiwan, Mina Slimes, Kroshiki-kun. Yo, that Rook and Raigon, Mad Savage, top left, right? They Bear Savage, top left, right? They're really crazy mode. He ain't using the slang correctly. He trying to pretend. He don't even know how to speak the slang language. Relax. We're having fun, okay? And anyone that wants to say that we're tripping or that's mean or rude or whatever, technically if you're breaking the law or you're breaking people's shit or you're lying, right? You're saying that people are mentally retarded and they need to be on drugs or go to jail. You're a fucking liar. You're breaking the law, right? There's a big difference between being nice or polite and breaking the law, right? Imagine if I made things to hurt your family or your reputation on purpose, right? No, because it's one thing to make a cartoon, and then it's another thing to break your fucking children's video games and your entire country, okay? And your fucking computer and your Xbox. There's a big fucking difference, okay? So, again, we also have some things to also go over. I think there was some characters in Stormgate that we didn't check out, which again, I said some of the characters looks cool, right? So I'm very honest on my opinion and how I feel. I said the other art style, which Carbot showed, was really cool or cute. I think it would have been more fun for me personally, or at least more interesting with a different art style, which I want to say all kinds of different things about people's taste in their art style. That doesn't really matter, but yeah, we're very honest. If a character looks cool, we'll say it, right? But on the other hand, too, they're just plagiarizing a lot of shit. And so yeah, we're gonna go on after this video. We're gonna do some more fun stuff, right? Or after these battle right matches, we got a lot more fun, different things that we're doing in this video. We might play some video games. We got some videos that we want to check out from other creators on the GoTubes. We've been talking about these things. And also, actually, we gotta talk about what Project Winter, the game, remember, it told us multiple times, right? I was like, we already read this, right? It told us at least twice that the game is about communication, right? And we talk about this as well, right? Being honest. Honesty is very important. Communication is important, right? So we're gonna go over that as well. And then the truth will set you free. It is actually that simple, right? The truth will set you free. So anyways, yeah, let's get on with this game, right? So yeah, Croak, unfortunately, he was very scared, and it actually looked like Rook was going for him a little bit. Let's check this out, right? So Croak went camouflage. For anyone that doesn't know what camouflage is, when Croak pushes his Q button, it's camouflage, right? If it's not upgraded with the EX bar, it's camouflage. Deceit is the EX2 ability. So if you push the 4 button instead of Q, when you have 1 super meter at least, he will go into Deceit, which is the same as camo, except he gets an incapacitate on the first hit, and then he also gets a stun on the second hit. On camouflage, he gets stun on the first hit, right? So he went camo, and I'm pretty sure if you use any move other than a Blade Flurry, the left click on Croak, it will actually cancel the camouflage. Which kind of sucks, but I mean, that's how the character works, it's balanced. So look, he hits the camo.
What is happening?
Rook goes, oh! You could see him, look, behind the camera, Rook just flexed. Rook just flexed, and he was actually facing Croak's direction as well, right?
Boy. What is happening?
So let's look at this. Yeah, you see? You see? Did you guys see that?
What is happening?
Big touch.
Oh boy. What is happening?
But I'm all the way off in the other corner, or the side of the map. Because Lucy, again, what did we say? You guys remember what we said, right? Lucy's not a good character. I'm playing not the best healer or not the best character versus the two best characters in the game with Croak on my team, right? Which, hilariously enough, check their name out. I got Mage in blue, and then our teammate, if you guys can see that, let's try to blow this up real quick. Our teammate, hilariously, I don't think this was, I don't know, this is weird. This dude, we just randomly met up, or maybe they heard about me, right? Or they saw me playing the game, or maybe we just got the same idea. Great minds think alike, right? Sometimes we said, we try to talk about, oh, Nintendo copied me, blah, 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 and all this shit. When in reality, sometimes people just have the same ideas as other people, right? But yeah, look at this. Mage White. That's pretty funny, or cool. Yeah, so we randomly just met up. It's a magical occurrence or meeting of great, some great gaming about to happen, right? So that's funny, huh? That's pretty cool. Yeah, so if you guys look, let's check this out again. So it looked like Rook was gonna charge at him. Look, see right there, he went, oh! And he actually, yeah, see, he used his dash to go to the side of him, right? So he actually used the lunge. Yeah, Noxus lunge. I thought he used his frog leap. But he used the lunge to dash over, which is actually even a better option than the frog leap. Because the lunge, even though it does damage, right? What happens is he got to the side of Rook, so that would have guaranteed if Rook chased Croak and he wanted to land the rush or the charge on Croak to get his attack speed steroid, the berserk buff, if he has the mastery or modifier for it, then he would have ended up in the top, look where the chicken is, he would have ended up over here, which I was over here, right? And again, Lucy's entire thing, if you see her third skill, this yellow one, is a shield. That's her best move. So this is why Lucy is a balanced character, right? Some people might say, oh, the game's stupid, blah, 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 why isn't she better? They should buff the character, boost Lucy, let's go Lucy, let's make her better. It's because, no, she has a fucking crazy-ass shield, actually, which, again, shields are actually more difficult to use than healing. And most of the time, in most games, that's what everybody believes or says. And I think it's true. Shields are more difficult to use than healing. And so, Lucy's shield is 50 health regularly. With the light blue shield, I think it's light blue. With the light blue modifier in your mastery page, which again, this game is free to play. This is Battlerite. It's on Steam. You can download it. I don't think it's that huge of a file. So if you're hurting on hard drive or memory space, you know, on gigawatts, it's not that big of a file, I don't think. And then you can actually make any rune page or mastery page that you want without having to pay anything extra, as long as you have the characters unlocked, right? So you could unlock the characters by playing the game, which again, it's a free game, or they also have a free rotation, so they switch the free characters like every week, right? So you can try out all the new characters, you keep playing, leveling up, unlock more characters, make different custom mastery pages, try different cool combos, get new skins. It's really fun. It's a cool game, right? Which actually I think we have a legendary skin on right now. Freaking sweet. Super awesome. Yeah, it's really cool, fun game. So I'm pretty sure we got the developers or somebody to change the price of the characters. These characters used to cost 10,000 coins. I'm pretty sure I got them down to 2,000 coins, 2,150. So it used to be 10,000 in-game currency for a character, and I'm pretty sure we convinced them, because I was like grinding this game, playing all day like crazy, and I saved up 950 for one of the cheapest characters, and I unlocked it, and I was like, this shit is fucking horseshit. What the fuck did I just waste all my fucking time on? And so I told them, I was like, "Are you serious right now? How do you expect anyone to save up 950 coins, unlock a pile of shit, and then keep playing your game after that? Especially for little kids, right? Imagine a little kid. They don't have the same amount of time as me, I don't think. If they're going to school all the time, and then their parents is all over them taking the fucking piano practice, or they're pimping them out, prostituting them, or making them eat dog shit out the fucking floor, and making them go outside instead of being inside the house, right? It's fucking impossible. So I told them, I was like, there's no way this game is gonna fucking work if you guys are pretending or expecting kids to have 10,000 fucking coins. And yeah, so 2,150 now for the most expensivest champs, right? Which in reality, that's not that much compared to what it used to be. Yeah, so, yeah. The Noxus lunge, where he dashed, Croak, our teammate, dashed up, right? Which is again, we're analyzing the video. If you guys just want to watch this video raw, these videos are some of the best, or the best Battlerite videos available on the internet. I made these. I'm doing the commentary inside of the video, we're watching the video here, and now we're analyzing the commentary or the full game, and we're checking out every player's possibilities or options to succeed or to win, right? What could happen? Actually, is this video fake? Am I playing with bots? Am I a stinking faker? No. We're gonna see right now. And we're giving full credit to everyone. We just said Croak, our teammate, made such a good play, or a choice, by using the lunge, right? The Noxus lunge, even though I think he missed the damage, he would have drawn Rook to the corner. Rook would have done minimum damage because Rush does more damage the farther Rook travels. So it has scaling damage. The farther the Rush goes, the farther the charge travels, the more distance he moves, the more damage the move will do at the end, right? So if he only dashed this far, it only does like 10 damage. It does like 12 damage at minimum range, right? So, and then he would have been in the corner again, which technically that's pretty good. He would have had a 2 versus 1, right, with his teammate, and he would have got his attack speed buff. The farther you move in this game, there's a travel distance, just like with projectiles in this game. You have to lead your shot, so you kind of have to guess where you want to land, right? And I had enough time to move out of the way, right? So I actually just ran out of the way, and I'm keeping up with my teammate, because I want to be able to see my teammate, or at least be somewhere close enough to be able to help them out, right? Because Lucy's a healer, right? Healing is very good in this game, so if you guys like healing or helping your team, this game is very cool, very fun, very, very awesome for healers, right? Because you can stay at full health the entire game, basically, if you play good, or you play well. Healing is very, very good in this game. And so, yeah, he dashes up, and even though he misses the damage, I'm pretty sure, because they both have 260 and 240, they're both at full health, he still has his other movement option. Croak is very slippery, he's a frog, right? So it's hard to get a good hold or a grasp on Croak, right? And try to hold on to him because he's all slimy. He's slimed up. Konichiwan, Mina Slimes, right? Kroshki-kun slimed up. He bathing. He lubed up in that slime lube, right? He got that slime oil all over him. He buttered up. And so this guy has a lot of cool ways to move around and dodge different skills and get out of the way and avoid damage, right? So he actually has his other move still, Frog Leap, which jumps over moves, which is a very good skill to avoid damage. And he can also actually recharge his Blade Flurry and get a full Blade Flurry stack, which on the first hit, if you land the first hit on Blade Flurry, you get attack speed bonus, right? So the first hit actually does extra damage as well. It does twice as much damage, so it'll do 12 damage instead of 6. And then he gets attack speed on top of it, which he can also recharge his blade with his R skill. What is it called? I forgot. Some kind of venom, toxin venom or something. I forgot. It's been a while. I said it yesterday, which is hilarious. So, I literally said the name of the move yesterday, and now I'm forgetting. It's okay. And then Camouflage, or Deceit, also gives him a full recharge, right? Or you can just wait, because there's a little green circle next to Croak's name if you're playing Croak, and it'll show how long it takes, or how long you have until it recharges by itself, right? So it'll automatically reload or recharge the move to give you another chance at the attack speed, right? And so there's like four opportunities on Croak, right? Is it Toxin Blades? Maybe it's we could look it up right now. Let's check it out. Croak Battle Right fandom. Before we click on it, Blade Flurry, Toxin Muck, Sludge Spit. Is this Sludge Spit? I think it's Sludge Spit. Is it really Sludge Spit? That's crazy. I thought it was Venom Spit. Maybe it's Sludge Spit. Frog Leap, Camouflage, Deceit, Noxus Lunge, some kind of Toxic Venom. Yeah, I forget. And Ultimate Venom Wind. Let's check it out. I know everything, right? Let me see. Blade Flurry. See, it does 6 damage, but when it's fully charged, it deals 12 damage and gives him 50% bonus attack speed for 0.7 seconds. Toxin Muck. So this is a circle, right, when you throw this. And then it inflicts Toxin, does 6 damage, and heals for 6 health on hit. And then Toxin deals 8 damage and heals for 8 over 5 seconds, right? And the cool thing about this move is, and it can't kill. The cool thing about this move is you can actually modify it or upgrade it with your mastery page, right? And so, Toxin Blades. I was right. Did I say Toxin Blades or did I say Venom Blades? It's Toxin Blades. Yeah, see, this move recharges the blades, and then it also gives healing. It heals when you hit the other players. Every left click or Blade Flurry that you land heals with Toxin Blades, right? Okay, that's all I wanted to see. Or wait, do you guys want to see? I remember all the names of the moves. Camouflage, Frog Leap. Where the fuck, oh my god, the page is jumping all over the place. Toxin, Venom Wind, Deceit, Sludge Spit, Toxin Blades, Noxus Lunge, Camouflage, Frog Leap, Toxin Muck, Blade Flurry. I remember, I know everything, okay?
I have to, you know.
Whoa, what the hell? That's the Mahala Hala Live. I'm still watching that video. It's Cece's birthday. Cece's birthday video. Anyways, yeah, see, we know everything. We know all the fucking names and the moves, how much damage it does. Because when I first started playing this game, I was like, wait a minute, are they cheating? Right after the first day I played the game, I was like, this game sucks. And then the second day, I was like, I thought I was never going to play the game again, actually. The first day I played it, I was like, this game sucks. They're fucking... I didn't think that they were cheating, but I was like, this game sucks. I thought I was never going to play it again. And then the second day, the next day, I was like, nah, they're probably cheating. I think I'm pretty good at games. And so I went back, and I looked, and I learned all the fucking skills. At every fucking character, I learned all of the moves. I learned all of the moves, how much fucking damage it does, what the skills does, the different modifiers. And now we here, baby. We owning it up with the worst fucking healer, basically. Against the 2 best melee characters in the game. Yeah, so that was a really good move by Croak, moving upwards there. He avoided the attack speed steroid on Rook. If Rook landed the attack speed steroid, the game was basically over. Or Croak was gonna have a nightmare, and he would have just had to run away. and then figured out how to get in again, because he doesn't have his Noxus Lunge, he doesn't have the Camouflage, which the Camouflage is the best way to start Croak's combo. Technically, in my opinion, Croak is a flow chart character where he has one thing that he wants to do, basically, right? Or there's one way to obviously do well or perform, right, optimally, to do the best that he possibly can. Is there's one combo or a couple combos basically that he wants to do, and that's it. And then he has to wait until he gets his combo again for his skills to come back up, because once you use a skill, it goes on cooldown, meaning that you can't use it for like 5 or 10 seconds, right? Depending on the skill, they all have different cooldown times. But basically something like that, right? Like 5 or 10 seconds you gotta wait after you use a move, unless you got more than one of them. Some skills, like you see the potion on Lucy right here, down here, these are all the skills. So the healing potion has 3. It says 3 on there because she could have up to 3 charges saved up. She could have up to 3 charges saved up of the potion. So some characters can have, more than one at once, but that depends on what you're playing. Yeah, so again, Croak right now, right? If Rook chased Croak, if he went the opposite direction, which in my opinion, Rook made the correct decision putting pressure on the healer, right? He wants to make sure that I just don't get to hide all day, pop shots off from a distance, and just heal my dude or my frog from full range while I'm hiding off on my moon base out in the middle of the fucking Caribbean islands or some bullshit, the fucking Virgin Islands, right? So Rook doing a good job of putting the pressure on me, making sure that I don't get to just mess around, right? Or do what I want to do best, which is be at max range, basically. Some people might agree that being at max range as a healer, especially Lucy, might be the best. But in my opinion, being mid-range or close range is really good sometimes, depending on what's happening. And we'll see that. We'll check it out, actually. And so, yeah. Croak would have been in a nightmare, and he would have just had to run away. Which still, he has both his frog leaps, and Rook wouldn't have any charge, and I still got the shield, right? So technically, I would have shielded Croak with the upgraded light blue shield for 60, since the shield that I got, the modifier is light blue. It adds 8 more health and like half a second extra duration on the shield, so it lasts longer. It's like I'm pretty sure it lasts like half a second longer with the modifier. And so yeah, it gets 10 extra health or 8 extra health, right? Which again, 60 fucking health. That's a fifth. That's 1/5 of your life bar, right? So that's, you get extra 20% health, right? Every time I shield, you get 20% of the biggest character's health. You can see Lucy only has 190, so that's actually 25% extra health. Every shield, you're up 25% health, right? So let's see. They're battling, which unfortunately, I don't know if Croak landed his Blade Flurry, but he basically has no skills remaining. He's not able to do his combo. Raigon shielding now. So Raigon has the best parry for the melee characters, especially against characters with attack speed. Because every time they hit him, when he's parrying like that, right, when he has the cool symbols flying around him, if they're in range, a melee character hits the parry. Every time they hit it, especially if they have attack speed, it's very easy to hit it more than one time. They take 14 damage. So a character like Camila could hit the parry, because she only has 0.15 second cast time on her melee. And most people, when you want to do damage, you just hold the left click button down, right? You just hold the left click button down, and it just starts spamming moves, right? And so It's very easy to take like 50 damage by accident or 40 damage by accident, because the problem is if he has the riposte on top of it or a slicing winds after, the slicing winds, if he lands it, will give him plus 20, so he does 10 damage with the slicing winds, which actually launches a projectile, and it also heals him if it lands for 10 health. Right? Or he could have the riposte, where he could cancel the parry early if you try to run away, and he'll do a spinning slash, which also stuns, and then could lead to some more combos or damage. So it's very easy to take 50 damage by accident when he pops this move. One of the reasons that Raygon's the best character. It's full 360 around his character, and it deflects projectiles. Okay, so now he's popping the parry. Croak down a little bit of health. Let's see what happens. I throw the clarifying potion. So you can see it says 8 right here on the potion. That means that it has 8-second cooldown remaining. And this little ball, this little blue ball, is flying out of Lucy. You can see it. The little blue ball coming out. You see that? There's a little blue ball right there. This little blue ball is the potion coming out of my character. And the potion on Lucy, actually, the modifier that I have is a slow, and I think increased area on it, right? And so what happens with the clarifying potion, I think it also heals or does damage, depending on if you cleanse an effect on yourself, or if you cancel a move on the other players. I forget if it does damage, right? But I'm pretty sure, which is weird because one of the upgrades on the skill basically says, it literally just repeats what the skill says, right? Which some of the modifiers does that, which I'm like, is that to make sure people is paying attention, or does it also give additional, like twice as much, right? I don't know, or maybe it's I don't know, they got lazy, or I don't know what happened, right? But the modifiers that I have, right, is a slow on the clarity potion, and also a knockback, or a bigger area when it lands, right? So the circle, when it lands on the floor, is bigger, and it also knocks back depending on their position relative to the center of the explosion of the potion, right? So, yeah, the clarity potion actually cancels the parry. It actually cancels the parry, and if Croak is stunned, right, then he'll also be cleansed of the stun, right? It'll unstun him, so it'll let Croak start moving again if he gets stunned. So it'll cancel the stun if he gets stunned. So I immediately, that's fucking crazy, bitch. What the fuck? Immediately, clarity potion, which is actually kind of scary, because the problem is, if Rook right clicks me, he's right next to me, right? I'm just running right now. If Rook gets close enough, he can actually use the crushing blow. He'll jump up in the air and go invulnerable, which Rook has a very good matchup against Lucy. And you can see that I'm not using my Panic Flask right now, because Rook can either jump over the Panic Flask with the right click on the crushing blow, which he's not in range yet unless he has the yellow crushing blow, which yellow modifiers is usually a movement option. And what the yellow one does, it lets him move forwards when he uses the crushing blow. Usually he just jumps up in place and then drops the hammer, right? And then whatever's in the circle, when he lands on the hammer, will get stunned. And so, yeah, I still have my Panic Flask, which would actually make Rook run away from me, right? But the problem, again, he could jump over it, or he could use his counter, his Berserk, which is like Raygon's counter, except Rook's counter, after the first hit of a projectile or a melee attack, he will actually gain a move speed buff, invulnerability, so he'll get extra move speed. He will go invulnerable for a short period of time. He's invulnerable, and then he also gets an attack speed buff. That's why Rook is the best character, because he has two good ways to get attack speed buffs, and then his entire toolkit is really good, right? He has the most health in the game. He has crazy healing for 1 meter. He can heal for 30 health. He's crazy. So, yeah, on top of doing some of the biggest or easiest damage in the game, he has a 30 health fucking heal. Rook's the man. He's the incredible poopster. He's a machine, that guy. Which, that's funny. We gotta talk about that, too. But yeah, so we instantly Clarity Potion to get Raigon off of our homie, because our dude's in trouble. I mean, he might not swing, but we could cancel the parry from Raigon, slow him, and then it'll make Croak's life a lot easier, especially if he has another camo coming up. Because once Raigon's parry is over, Raigon actually is in trouble if Croak has his camouflage, and Raigon will have to jump out of the way.
Doing a good job.
So let's see. Yeah, see, he got stunned! He got stunned! He only hit it 1 time. He only hit it 1 time, and he got stunned, and we canceled his parry, and now he's snared. You see, he's snared because the Clarity Potion that I have has a slow on it, and now he's all the way across the map. He does have the Slicing Winds modifier, and now Croak is free to move around again. He's not in trouble anymore. And now we're going for a heal, it looks like. Yeah, we heal, and instant shield, because he has 2 guys on him. Rook is no longer chasing after me, so I feel comfortable or safe enough to throw the shield on Croak instead of myself. Because again, the problem is Croak has 2 jumping moves. And what can happen sometimes, if you're playing with someone who doesn't know what's happening or going on, if I put the shield on Croak when he still has both his jumps, he might accidentally jump when I put the shield on him, and it'll waste the entire fucking shield, basically. Right? And he has 2 of the jumps, so he could jump twice and just waste the entire shield. Which you can see, that's 10 seconds now that Lucy might be in trouble. Right? She doesn't have no shield on. So instantly shield him after we get rid of Raigon's parry, and we save Croak's life, basically. We unstun him. And now he's sandwiched in between the 2 best melee characters, and we instantly heal and shield him.
Right outside of me.
Yep, and now we get the free damage. Rook jumps up in the air. Oh my god, and I try to freaking Panic Flask him, which the shield is almost over now. So that's actually the perfect time for Rook to try to get the Berserker to counter off. So now, yeah, he gets the counter. I try to move back. And instantly, Raigon jumps on me because he knows I'm locked into moves. I'm spamming moves right now. In this game, a lot of moves holds your character in place. If you try to pop a shot off, some characters can't move while they're using their left click. Like most melee or most ranged characters will either slow down, they'll slow down a little bit, or they'll stand in place when they use a left click. And so, yeah, I'm spamming heals, which Lucy will stand still when she throws a potion for the heal, or when she pops a shot off with the crossbow, a Toxin Bolt, or the Panic Flask. She will stand still. And so that's the perfect opportunity for Raigon to guarantee he lands his space, which is his jumping move. He jumps in the air and flips. So now he bringing down the pain on Lucy. Yeah, he just got me for 20 damage, which is huge damage. That's 2 regular attacks. And now he's chasing me. And now Croak just got stunned, and he has his armor broken. You can see it says armor break on top of Croak, which that means armor break makes him take 25% increased damage, actually. Yeah, now I have to run. I'm running. I dodged the seismic shock. It looked like I was going in a straight line. You guys saw that? I led him. I literally ran in a straight line, and he thought I was just gonna keep running in a straight line, and at the last moment, we go to the side right there. Now the orb spawned, and they're trying to get center control, right? They're trying to get control of the center of the map. We get back to healing. We get Rook off of Croak, because if Rook lands, let me see, did he get an attack speed buff? Yeah, see, did he land the charge? He landed the charge, and we canceled his berserk. We canceled his fucking berserk with the clarity potion. Look at that shit. Yeah, now he's slowed, and he's nowhere near. He's nowhere near Croak. Yeah, see, and now he's mashing his counter because he's pissed off, and he thinks I'm gonna blast him. And then again, Raigon, perfect timing. Heavenly Strike jumps over Rook, smashes Lucy, and now I actually run upwards. I run up instead of down because my teammate is actually on top of the map. If I go down below the wall right here, if I go down to the wall over here, there's a wall behind the webcam. If I go to this wall, I can't throw potions over the wall. The only thing that Lucy can do over a wall is use the shield. The Panic Flask doesn't go through walls, Toxin Bolt doesn't go through wall, and potions will explode if I try to throw them over the wall. They'll just run into the wall, and they won't do nothing. So, I had to run upwards right here, unfortunately. This is a fucked up position to be in. Yeah, and now we get to see Lucy's only movement option. So this entire time I didn't spend any meter on a Petrifying Bolt or a Deadly Injection. It's called the Deadly Injection. Her upgraded left click, if you push 3 or if you push shift left click, I like pushing 3 or 4 for the upgraded moves because it's just one button instead of having to hold shift and then click whatever other move. You can use shift if you like, but in my opinion 3 and 4 on the keyboard is a lot easier. Yeah, so this entire time we saved our meter and now we're able to roll out of the way. And now it's on 14-second cooldown. You guys see that? 14 seconds. We spent our only super bar right there just to get out of the way right there. So let's check that out again. Yeah, we're healing. Cancel the berserk buff so Rook doesn't do his insane, crazy damage. And then we shield our teammate. That's a little funny when Raigon is jumping on my guy, right? Which, actually, I think it is correct to shield our teammate because now Croak has the go-ahead to just run in with 60 shield and slap the shit out of them without having to worry, right? Because again, Croak does more damage than Lucy does, and the problem with Croak is that Croak has to be right next to the 2 best melee characters in the game, and he's guaranteed to take damage in exchange. Lucy can stand from full range or from a distance and still do damage, right? So it is actually correct. Even though I took the 20 damage from the Heavenly Strike, it will pay off. It will pay off. I'd be seeing this sometimes in my games, or I talk about this. The fucking calculations that I be doing might not make sense to some people, but sometimes you have to take the hit. Sometimes you have to get hit by certain moves so you can win later, or you can win the next interaction. Right? The next interaction is what matters sometimes. So even though I took 20 right there, the next interaction for our team will be better. So we actually take the 20 damage. Yeah, and then we run up to see if they're gonna start trying to hit Croak. Because in reality, if I immediately roll, we don't know what's gonna happen. So we make sure, yeah, see, they swing and they miss. A swing and a miss. That's actually huge, so they miss. And then Croak jumping in,
Really good. Really
trying to chase them, but he's swinging and missing as well. And if you, on melee characters, most melee characters will also slow down if they're holding left click, right? So he actually missed his frog leap right there, which is kind of a disaster, but it's okay.
Heavenly Strike from Raigon.
Yeah, now Raigon's trying to chase me. Because I'm doing too much healing. Yeah, see, and I'm getting back up to full health. I'm basically full health. 173 out of 190 health. So again, healing in this game is very good. You can stay at max health, basically, if you do a good job.
Left with no
good
defensive
position. Stay by me.
Croak now stuck. he's getting destroyed. He just got crushing blowed. And I think is that a retribution? It might be a sword slash. I don't know. Yeah, he's and then instantly cleanse the armor break. So he's no longer taking 25% increased damage. We cancel the armor break. Armor break is a huge debuff or buff for the other team, right? If someone has armor break on them, you hit them. That is your priority. That's your main target, right?
Good position.
And then again, Raigon is a freaking boss. He's a boss with these freaking heavenly strikes. Immediately jumping on me. And then we spam heals. Yeah, because we're spamming heals. So he knows that's the perfect opportunity. He knows it is the perfect opportunity to jump on me because I'm just mashing heal since I have 3 potions.
Another bit.
Yeah, we're trying to keep Croak healthy. And then Rook trying to catch us with the boulder right there, because I could actually keep running that way to try to chase Croak, right? Because I don't know if Croak's gonna go down, if he's gonna go to the right. He could go to the right, he could go down, or he could go up, right? So if I went down and Croak went up, nightmare. That shit would literally be a nightmare, right? Not joking. Or he could go to the right, and if I went down, same shit. That's a nightmare because on the right of the map, there's 2 walls over here. There's 2 walls like this, and then there's a circle, and it's a dead end. And so if I went down, there would actually be a wall right here, and I wouldn't be able to heal. I wouldn't be able to panic flask. I wouldn't be able to clarity potion. Nothing. Or I wouldn't see where they are, right? So that boulder toss might not make sense, but he was trying to reach me, and especially if I went forwards right there to try to group back up with Croak, because teamwork is important, right? Teamwork is important. This is a team game. If you guys didn't notice, this is actually a team game, right? And so that boulder toss might not make sense to some people, but that was actually smart by Rook. Trying to help his teammate. And now I shield myself. So I put the shield on myself because I know Raigon's in a really good spot. He's right in front of me. But guess what, baby? We got that barrier on the ready. Shields up. Let's go. Yeah, see, now, instead of running away, I have the shield on. And remember what we said? It is impossible. It is almost impossible to miss at close range. Right? If you're playing a ranged character, right? It is almost impossible to miss. So we put the shield on and we don't run away. We have our shield on. We have 60 health to play with right now. It's going to take Raigon a lot to do 60 damage. Okay? So we actually start doing damage back to Raigon, and now he has a toxic debuff on him, which does damage over time. And then you can get a modifier that'll actually heal you if the other team has toxic on them. From the Toxin Bolt, you left click on Lucy. So we actually just start fighting back. We start fighting back. Yeah, now, again, another one. And even better, he's stuck in place because he's going for a seismic shock. Yeah, and then I try to panic flask, but it's too late. I could have tried to move out of the way, but I'm pretty sure, I'm pretty sure you got me. Now, I really wasn't paying attention. I would have had to cancel the panic flask, right? I would have had to cancel the panic flask, and the problem with that is canceling the move also takes time, right? So I was actually locked into the panic flask right there. I couldn't move out of the way. Yeah, now let's check out what's happening with Croak. And oh, he jumps behind him, and Rook tried to counter the frog leap right there. Actually, he tried to berserk the frog leap because when he lands, if he counters the frog leap, he might not get the refresh. Actually, I'm not too sure about that. I don't really run into that situation that often. But yeah, if the frog leap landed, there's a cone in front of Croak when he lands with the frog leap in front of him, and that refreshes his blade flurry. It gives him the opportunity at the attack speed buff if he lands the first hit, right? So yeah, I'm pretty sure we actually couldn't have got out of the way. We were locked in right there, and they're battling now. So Croak able to avoid triggering the counter. So he's getting a decent trade right here, right? He's getting a decent trade. He's not having to deal with the Berserk on Rook. And now, very interesting, Raigon. So look, we get 3 shots off for free. We just did like 40 damage, basically, because of the Toxin as well. And Raigon actually has the white modifier, I think it is. It's the white modifier, Aerial Strike it's called, on the Seismic Shock. So first he charges up the spike behind him, and then he launches a spike at Lucy, right? And it knocks us up, but then he also has the Aerial Strike modifier, so he hits us back up into the air, and he actually does extra damage or free damage, which is actually very annoying, or a very good modifier, but I don't like it because I like to do the Heavenly Strike combo. I think it's a guaranteed combo if you land a Seismic Shock, or it lets you do a Retribution, it lets you do a Dragon Palm when they land, or you could even ult them. You could use the super move, right? The ultimate Wrath of the Tiger. But, yeah, the crazy thing about Aerial Strike is that I'm pretty sure it extends the duration that you're knocked up. And when you're knocked up in this game, you can't do anything, right? You're stuck in the air. So Lucy's actually out of the fight for a longer period of time now because he has the Aerial Strike and he knocked us up again. And Croak and Rook battling it out, and then Rook actually trying to help his teammate here. He's trying to group back up. He's trying to get a 2 versus 1 situation, which is a very good idea. And now I still have my Panic Flask. Oh, and Raigon very greedy. He just runs into the potions, and he thinks I might throw the Panic Flask in the wrong direction on purpose. And actually, him having the counter versus Croak is more important than having the counter versus Lucy, because Lucy doesn't do a 60 damage combo, right? Lucy doesn't do a 60 damage combo unless she's spending all kinds of meters. So actually, him not countering the Panic Flask isn't the worst thing. He could have, but in reality, again, having it versus Croak is a better option. And so now we get 2, there's like 2 or 3 shots off right there. Let's see. That was a really good Panic Flask because he's running into the wall. 1. Yeah, we only got 2. And he immediately counters now because Croak is nowhere to be seen. Right? Croak is nowhere on the map. And now he hits the ultimate Wrath of the Tiger, so we are now officially in the Dragons or the Tiger's Den, right? And Raigon disappearing off the map, right? He went into Matrix. He went split speed, or what is that called? Bullet speed? Or bullet time? He dashing everywhere. He's zipping between targets now. He's slicing up the orb and Lucy at the same time, and we can't touch him at all. And so I put the shield on. His ultimate does 100 damage, right? So we put the shield on, and now the damage is split between the orb and myself, which is really good timing of the orb to spawn right there. So we actually basically guaranteed to take no damage here since we have a 60 health shield, and the orb has 60 health as well. And check this out, fucking crazy. Crazy, crazy! I steal the fucking orb. I get the fucking orb in the middle of his ult. A perfect fucking timing. I pop the orb on the last hit, securing the orb for my team so it heals me and it gives Croak some extra health. Yeah, it heals me and it heals Croak and it gives him a super meter. Every orb that you get, so that's this circle in the middle of the arena, if you get the last hit on it, you get 1 super meter each if you're playing 2v2, or if your teammate got knocked out, you get 2 super meters, and then you also get healing. Everyone gets healing on your team. Only the team who got the orb, right? Tiger! And I stole the fucking orb.
Lucy's doing a great job.
Yeah, and then look at that. Look at that. We have full health. We have fucking 183 health. And now Raigon trying to chase us.
Ultimate Wrath of the Tiger. Lucy's doing a great.
Yeah, see, and he dashes out. He always dashes max distance at the end of his ultimate. He can choose which way to dash out of the ultimate. And he always lands max distance away from the center. So there's actually a strategy or a trick that you can do where if you know how long the ultimate lasts, you can run into the center of the ultimate when he's dashing out, so then you can get away from him. If you're playing a character that wants to run away, or if you're playing and you have no cooldowns, if you don't have any moves to fight and you're in a bad cycle on your cooldowns, then you can actually run into the center away from him, because he's almost guaranteed to catch you at the end if he dashes max distance. But if you go straight into the middle, he can't land in the middle of his ultimate. He always goes to the edge of the circle.
Great job.
And so now we respond with our own ultimate, which actually is very, very good positioning right here in our part on the ultimate. You see, there's basically nowhere else to run. There's a wall to the left of him. There's a wall on the top. And see, look, Raigon's right here. We throw the crippling goo. There's a wall right here. There's a wall right here. He can't run backwards. And if he goes forwards, well, that's probably his best option, but it slows. Crippling goo cripples the opponent and it makes them move slower. And it does damage.
Standing your ground.
Yeah, and it actually controls the space. So the entire time that the goo is on the floor, it does damage and slows. Just like Raigon's ultimate, how that big circle, anything in that circle will take damage. And so now we knock him back into the we knock him back into the ultimate and slow him even more with the clarity potion, because he was almost out of it right there, right? Yep, and then Rook misses his charge, which, funny enough, he would have been slowed inside of the crippling goo anyways.
Danger zone use.
Yeah, and see, now Raigon trying to knock up Croak. Croak jumps over. Croak jumps over the seismic shock, which, in my opinion, he should have tried to go for me. But the funny thing about that is that maybe he's annoyed, or he's just like, this Lucy is fucking crazy, right? I know how people's brain works, right? So that dude, he might have been annoyed. He might have been annoyed. He's like, this is fucking bullshit. How does Lucy have full health still? She's not that good of a character. I'm playing the best fucking character in the game. There's no way. I'm gonna go for Croak instead. That's actually what might have happened. Yeah, because you gotta be crazy to know that you should keep going for Lucy in this option, or this match right now, right? You gotta be really smart, or basically you have to know everything about the game and like keep real good track of all the cooldowns and everything. Yeah, now we panic flask him. He's stuck in the goo and he explodes. We combo the shit out of him with the ultimate. And now, crazy crushing blow. Yeah, so we knock him back into the goo. He's stuck. And he's seismic shocking. He might have actually thought that he was out of the goo, and we knocked him back into it. Right? That's another thing, too, that could have happened with the seismic shock, actually, is that he was actually aiming in a different direction, but we used the clarity potion, and it messed up his aim. That could have also happened. Yeah, he might have been aiming at me, but because we used the clarity potion and he went flying across the screen. But it looked like he was going for Croak, technically. Yeah, and then we get a free Panic Flask, which Panic Flask is basically like a stun, but instead of holding them in place, it makes them run away until they take 20 damage. And once you do 20 damage, then they regain control of their character. Yeah, and look at that! Croak dashes in, right, to get close range, and then immediately Rook hits the crushing blow. So he jumps out of the way. Croak swings and he misses, swinging at ghosts, fighting ghosts right now. Boom! Stuns him. Armor break. Yeah, his armor's broken. We shield him immediately. And we start healing. Oh, and then boom! Ultimate Tremor. Now he just starts ulting. Rook's ultimate is very good. You can silence him or stun him, right? But the problem is that he jumps in the air 3 times. And every time that he goes in the air, he's invulnerable. You can only get him when he lands back down on the ground and he slaps the ground with the hammer, right? And then he creates the shockwaves or the tremors. It's basically like he's doing like an earthquake, right? Every time he jumps up in the air, he goes invulnerable. And then when he lands, you have to have really good timing. So actually, in my opinion, the best strategy or option is just to run away. Just to run away, and if you get behind a wall, the shockwaves doesn't go through the walls. So you can just hide behind the wall, right? But you have to have like crazy positioning. You might get hit once or twice too, right? Which is, in my opinion, is okay, especially if you don't have a stun or a silence, you can't stop it, just run away, right? I mean, technically you could do damage, and if he's low health, maybe you could knock him out. But in my opinion, that move almost does like 100 damage. It does like 30 damage each swing, right? Now we just get on the mount, and we start collecting all the orbs.
Did I literally just stand in the...
Yeah. And now I'm rewinding the video and I was like, holy shit, did I fucking steal the orb? Because that's fucking crazy. Getting the last hit on the orb in a fucking Raigon ultimate is unbelievable.
These are circle. So, our health. See, you see that? Full extra. That was
Outstanding your
crippling goo comp.
Yeah, combo the shit out of him. Combo the shit out of him.
You're just here.
Even inside of the ultimate! Ultimate crippling goo and the panic flash, and Lucy takes down Raigon! Smash, smash, smash!
Yeah, and now we're moving around the map on the mount. So you can push Z, the Z button, Z, to get back on the mount. Right? You can get back on the mount, and you can push Z or Z again when you're on the mount to yeehaw! Yeehaw! Yeehaw, cowboy! Right? So you start going faster. You start going faster on the mount when you yeehaw, but it's like a temporary move speed boost. It doesn't last forever, right? And you can get another one again if you stay on the mount long enough, or if you mount again later, and the cooldown will come back on the yeehaw.
Yeah!
And now, Croak throwing down the Toxin Muck right on top of himself, because it's a good option. I start going for Panic Flash, which it looks like it's like really good timing. Yeah, he goes for the Crushing Blow, he lands a stun, and then I think he gets the Toxin Muck right there as well. We panic him. Yep, Deadly Injection. So, good combo on Lucy is the Toxin Bolt. Your first left click will do 12 damage, so it won't stop the panic, right? Because if you do 20 damage, it'll let them regain control of their character, and it'll let them move whichever way they want or use skills again, right? While they're panicked, they can't use any skills. So a good combo to do if you panic them is you can land the Panic Flask first, right? Which is very different in different situations, right? Because if your teammate is there, it might be a different combo you want to do. But if you know that they're not going to do enough damage, right, 20 damage, or if you're confident that they don't have their cooldowns or their skills back yet, what you can do is left click, and then you do a Deadly Injection. So you push 3, right? You push 3, and you aim at them, and it's basically guaranteed because they're stuck running in a line, right? And what Deadly Injection does, it puts a debuff on their health bar for 20 damage, right? I think 24 damage, maybe? It's like 20 damage. It might be 24, right? It's like 20 damage. It puts a debuff on their health bar, and you see his health bar is purple now, right? Rook's health bar is purple. I don't know if you guys can see it. Let me blow this up real quick. To make it bigger. See, his health bar is purple instead of red now. See, look, it's purple. Also, on this side right here, it's purple. It's usually red, right? And he can't counter the damage on Panic Flask. If he uses his counter, the deadly injection will just explode and he will die. Or he will get knocked out, right? Oh, and he goes invulnerable there. Because Croak or I popped the counter on his Berserk. I shield my teammate. Yeah, because the match isn't over yet. And somehow he's still alive. He's still alive. What happened? Did he? Oh, and he uses... It looks like he spent a meter to take a bite of his meat. You see he's carrying that big hunk of meat. He has like a turkey leg or something. Which now they're actually underneath the webcam.
Almost going down, living on.
Ooh! Croak jumps out of the way. I get smacked. Rook going crazy with the Berserk.
5 health. Croak getting.
Ooh! That was a good shield. I think we shielded ourselves from the crushing blow, which is nice. And now Rook going Berserk. Berserk after Berserk after Berserk. The ultra heavyweight doing ultra heavyweight damage.
Rook able to use the vulnerability.
Yeah, and it looks like he has regular boulder toss without the purple modifier. No snare on it.
Gets to the other side of the map. Takes up.
Another crushing blow. Yeah, see, Rook not giving up. He's playing the best character in the game. It ain't over till it's over, baby. It's Marvel, baby. Barbell versus King Computer.
Nice hearty bite of his meat. Able to heal up his health.
Yeah, Croak jumping over the wall. He's trying to get away with the move speed buff, so when you use the camouflage, it actually gives him a burst of move speed. It gives him a fading haste, right? Yeah, and he tries to use the move speed to get out of the way, and now I go stand in the miasma, or the vortex. I just go hang out in the vortex now to give Rook a fair match, since he's doing such a good job of staying in the match and not giving up. He had 5 freaking health right there. You guys saw that? But he healed himself. He took a bite of the meat. And he started healing himself. Or maybe they cheated. But whatever happened. It looked like he took a bite of the meat. It heals like 30 damage. Yeah, so now I start taking true damage from the vortex. To try to give him a fair match.
I'm just chilling in the vortex. Trying to be a real person. Right? But I'd be a real person.
What do you guys think about that? Is that too much? Is that rude? Some people might say that's rude, right? It's like, nah, no handicaps, right? Rook deserves, or he earned this 1v1. Play him with the real health that you actually had before. But in my opinion, he has like 39 health, right? So I could take some vortex damage.
Yeah, that's pretty cool graphics. Like how...
I'm not saying that about real life, right? If I want to do that shit in real life, that's my decision, too, by the way. You don't get to decide that shit for me.
So, what is that called?
Yeah, and look, he fucking starts ulting me in the vortex, and I'm like, oh shit, okay, I put my shield on. Because he has a really good positioning right here, right? The vortex is here, and he's literally in the center of the map. You can see where his hammer is right now. You can see his hammer. Look, his hammer, that's the tip of his hammer right there. It's glowing red. And then Croak actually leaving me the ball in the center of the map, which technically, he was going to the center of the map, but it's really good that he left me his super ball. So whenever the character gets knocked out in this game, they leave a ball that heals, and it gives you all of the meter that your teammate had. So if he had four super meters, it looks really big, this ball. Right? Depending on how many super meters they got, the ball will be bigger. So if they have 1 super meter, it'll be a smaller ball. Right? Yeah, so Rook got really good positioning right now on his ultimate. He's standing literally in the center of the map. There's no more walls to run to or hide behind once the vortex is here.
Croak goes down.
Basically, the only thing we could hide behind is the orb, right?
Not fragments.
Yeah, see, now I'm running around.
Fragmented? I forget.
And even if he hit us with this tremor right here, we still have the shield on, which he does. He actually does hit us. And look, perfect timing. You guys saw that? I started winding up, yeah, the panic flask. You see right now? You see right now? I'm charging it up. Her hand is glowing purple. Her hand is glowing purple. So if you're really fast, you can actually, it's very easy in my opinion, to counter the panic flask, right? Or some left clicks on certain characters even, right? Because a lot of characters, they'll have like a tell, right? Like Ashka, you can tell that he'll start like moving like this, right? Or Lucy, her hand starts glowing purple and then she winds it up and then she throws the panic flask. Some people thinks it's difficult, which I understand that, but I mean, if you practice, you can get good at it, right? You see it enough, you can learn how to do it. It's very easy.
Fragmented? I forget.
That's another thing too, right? Just the way that you think about things, right? The way that you think about things, the things that you believe, right? The things that you put in your brain, and the things that you listen to, right? It is a good idea to listen and to behave, right? And to listen to other people. Sometimes you don't have to though, right? I mean, you should always probably listen to everybody, and you should probably not call people liars, right? Because, I mean, right now, there's no reason for you guys to say that I'm lying, right? I'm telling you guys the fucking truth. I'm giving everyone credit or props to what they're doing correctly or incorrectly. And like we said, Raigon, he could have got that seismic shock on us, but maybe his brain was so fucked up, or the clarity potion fucked him up even, right? So we actually also gotta pay attention to the game. Maybe the clarity potion fucked up his aim, right? Which, it might not look like he was purposely missing, but the clarity potion fucking sent him flying across the map in reality. He went flying like 5 character lengths, at least. He moved 5 fucking character lengths away from where he was aiming initially. And so, yeah, he might not have reacted, or he might have gave up. He might have gave up. He was just like, shit, I'm getting fucking comboed, and I can't do shit to this Lucy. Or maybe he was purposely going for Croak, right? Because again, he was just mentally guard broken, right? His brain, his brain was busted. His brain got busted, basically. Yeah, so, look at this crazy fucking timing. Her hand is glowing. Her hand is glowing.
The visual... I forget what the visual...
Yep. Perfect timing. As soon as he lands, I mean, it could have been a better timing, but right when he lands, right, we get the panic flask, and then we fire one straight up. It's really hard to know which direction they're gonna run, but it's usually away from your character, right? It's unless they're cheating. I've seen people cheating where I remember one guy, every time they landed the panic flask, the character always ran towards him every single fucking time in a straight line towards him. I've never seen that except for one person, because I'm pretty sure they were cheating, right? And another thing too is that the orb is in the way, right? So I want to make sure to not hit the orb, right? So I had to move, and then the second hit didn't reach.
Not giving up yet.
And see right there? See right there? Exactly the problem that I was trying to avoid, and why I was aiming more upwards, right? But also when I clicked, I might have not moved the mouse back in time enough, because I might have started aiming up and then tried to drag it to the left, but it might have been mistimed. And so anyways, exactly the problem that I just had, I didn't want to hit the orb by accident, because I could actually still use the orb as a shield, right? Which is weird. And it's actually a guaranteed panic flask as well, because I have the modifier in panic flask where the explosion also causes a panic. The explosion of the panic flask, right, will cause a lesser panic on characters or units around the initial target that it lands on. The explosion has to do damage to something though. You can't just throw it into a wall, right? It has to hit something that can take damage like the orb, or another character, or one of their totems, like the queen or a tree from Blossom, right? The queen is the bug that Pestilus makes. So yeah, it has to be something that can take damage, and if it takes damage from the Panic Flask, then the explosion will cause a lesser panic. So that's another thing too. I can't do too much damage to the orb actually, so I might have missed on purpose right there. Yeah, see, so now Rook, having the exact same problem as us, he tries to land his rush, but the orb is in the way. He's running out of time basically, right? Because he just used his ultimate, and he knows that Croak just dropped his super orb, and Crippling Goo is basically the entire center of the map, right? So he has to get close to my character, even if he misses the charge or the rush.
Yeah, he barely missed me because the orb's in the way right there.
Yeah, see?
So if he went a little bit to the left...
Toying with them standing outside in the
Yeah, now he lands the crushing blow.
vortex.
I start healing, because it's my best option. He's not close enough to land follow-up shots.
Taking truth.
I run behind the orb.
Damn it.
I knock him away. I slow
A
him.
little bit to the left.
Telling Rook he's gonna
And now I have a guarantee. I have full control of the orb, because he has to run into the Crippling Goo. He doesn't have his rush. He doesn't have crushing blow. And he doesn't have anything. He doesn't have his counter either. He has no skills left, and I threw the Crippling Goo down. I have full control of the area. So now I'm guaranteed to get the orb.
do a lot better.
See, and now we get 2 super meters. You see the orange bars? You see the orange bars? I got 2 of them instead of 1. You usually get 1, but since my teammate got knocked out, I get both of them. And now I run up here to the wall to get free healing. These little balls. These little balls. Right, so there's an orange one to the left. That one gives super. There's 2 of them on each side. Right, so there's 4. And on the opposite side of this, there's 2. Right, so there's 2 right here on this side, which one of them's grayed out because it hasn't spawned yet or someone just picked it up. So there's 2 right here, and then there's 2 on this side somewhere. And then behind the webcam, you see they're grayed out right now. They're grayed out, but there will be 2 green ones that come back. And then also on this side, there's 2 green ones as well. So there's 4 total, right? 2 on each side, mirrored.
Damn
Yeah,
it.
he went a little
Yeah, and
bit to
he
the
uses his counter because he's praying to Jesus. They're praying to Jesus, or they. It might be a girl, who knows? Which, you guys saw the names, by the way? You saw their names? They're like Japanese or something. Look at that. Pretty crazy. You guys see that? They're like Japanese or something. Look at that. Those are crazy names. Or they got crazy keyboard maybe, I don't know. Or they copy-pasted that. Yeah, so now...
Telling Rook.
Yeah, see? The boulder toss was his last hope right there to get the orb. And instead of me shooting... Instead of me spamming the orb, if I hit the orb one more time, he would have actually got it with the boulder toss.
Gonna have to do a
He would have actually got it. You see it only has 6 health left. I would have done 12 damage, and he would have actually got the orb right there, but I stopped shooting. I stopped shooting, and I ran out of the way instead.
lot better than that.
I get the orb, we get healing.
Fully loaded with the ultimate crippling goo. Takes
And now we just run straight to the we just run straight to the super meters.
the air.
And then we actually run past him to make sure he doesn't get the berserk charge off. So he tries to get max damage, full range charge, which is actually very good of him. Because the problem is, if he was standing closer to me and I moved out of the way, he would have gone further into the vortex. He would have landed over here. Alright, so he was probably like right here when he used the charge, and he came all the way here, and that's max distance. So that was very, very good by Rook, not charging all the way the heck out here, because if he landed over here, he would have to magically get back to the center of the map without dying, which, again, the vortex does true damage. And you guys saw, I actually ran outwards, so he didn't get his his stun, because he stuns at the end of the rush, right? He rushes and he body slams you at the end of it. And if he lands the body slam, then he gets his attack speed buff. And the game might have been over, actually. Which, technically, I still have my shield.
Yeah.
Yeah, now I just run back in.
Lucy using the opportunity.
I shield myself once I'm safe, and I clarity potion. And just in case the clarity potion didn't work, I put the shield on at the same time.
Secure the orb. Gets herself a good amount.
And then I just stand still to see what he's gonna do. And he commits to a boulder toss. Which I'm pretty sure boulder toss locks him in place. Yeah, he's slowed. He's slowed. And so I'm staring at him. Petrifying bolt. And then we get a free toxin bolt off into a deadly injection. And then we hit him with another toxin bolt while he still has the... So petrifying bolt, instead of making them panic, it locks them in place and turns them to stone. It turns them into a statue, gives them a 20 health shield. And so the first toxin bolt does 12 damage and applies toxin. And then the second shot is a deadly injection, which applies the debuff for 20 damage, which it goes on a timer, right? And once the timer expires, if they don't jump out of the way or use some kind of invulnerable move, they will take the 20 purple damage. So you see it says deadly injection on top of them now, right? It pops. He tried to counter. I don't swing on the counter. He goes for a crushing blow. He misses. Yeah, see him, look at that. It is very, very easy to miss the rush. And you see right there, now he's just gonna explode in the vortex. Yeah, see, and then he explodes in the vortex. And I still had the heal and the super meter there. Yeah! I love baby metal, that's right, baby.
Holding back. Wants to give Croak his
Dang.
Make some magic happen.
We pop a shot off. We use the wall for cover. You see that? Walls is very good in this game. We go around a corner, right? Just like a team best paladin in the world from Emeris.
Croak going invisible, uses the camouflage.
And boom. Croak dashing in. We immediately shield him.
Trying to sneak up.
And now we're in trouble, actually, because we're standing in the center of the map. We don't have a wall.
Nice barrier from Lucy.
Yep, his shield runs out. He jumps in front of me. Croak actually jumps in front of me. I charge up the panic flask, because Rook trying to save his health, right? The Berserk gives him move speed, and it gives him a short window of invulnerability. The first move that he counters does no damage.
Oh my god.
And then he actually runs away because he doesn't want to get panic flask right there. Yeah, and he has nothing left. Oh, and then even crazier, surprise! Now he's dashing in. Raygon lands the Heavenly Strike, which is very good. Croak getting out of the way, which is very nice, but I land a 2-for-1 Clarity Potion. I don't know if these people are on voice chat, or if they're typing into each other, if they're pre-made. They might be pre-made. They both have Japanese names, right? And they're like, nah, just go. Maybe they're like, okay, jump on Lucy now. Jump on Lucy. Go for the healer. Croak going invisible. He missed? Oh, no. Did he miss? He might have missed. The other team gets the orb. We shield Croak again. Everyone's fighting. Big berserk going off right here.
Oh, another one.
Yeah, look at that. Oh, huge damage. Huge fucking damage. 116 health. You guys see that? That's why Rook is the best character in the game. And the end of the previous match was pretty good too. That was a very good example. He was at 5 health, and he got back up to like 50 some health or 70 health, and he owned the shit out of Croak still, right? Which technically I could have helped Croak, but I mean, he was at 5 fucking health, and he stayed in the game for that long. He healed himself back up, and he was still doing shitload of fucking damage. Right? Rook is the best melee character.
Rook and Raigon.
Yeah, and see, I just took a fucking 90 damage. I just took fucking 90 damage. It wasn't all Rook, but I mean, look at this. Look at this. Berserk, 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 berserk. I can't run away. I literally can't do nothing there. Which in reality, having better positioning at the end of his berserk is very important, so I just run instead of using the healing potions. I could fight back or run, but the problem is if I don't have a wall or a good position at the end of his berserk, that might be worse than doing a little bit of damage. Yeah, see, now I have the wall. I'm running into Raigon. Raigon thinks I'm gonna go that way. Yeah, see, and he has the spinning slash. He has the spinning slash on his parry. So, he can't use the riposte, the spinning slash, unless you trigger the parry one time at least. So if you don't trigger his counter at least one time, then he can't use the spinning stun slash. He can't use the stun on it, which unfortunately, I used the Toxin Bolt, and I triggered it, and so now I'm mashing Panic Flask, and he has his ultimate. We panic him before he can get his ultimate off. Now both characters on the other team have ultimates, and they're going fucking crazy. I used that time to heal myself. They're owning the shit out of Croak. Oh fuck. Croak getting raped 2 versus 1. I shield him. Yeah, the problem with shielding, again, especially with a teammate like Croak, is that Croak has so many mobility options that he might just run away. So I didn't throw the shield on him immediately because there's no way for me to know if he has any of his cooldowns. I wasn't on voice chat with this guy. It was, remember, I told you guys, it was just a random person, right? Which Mage White with the Mage in Blue. Fucking awesome. How hilarious is that, right? Yeah, now he has his jump moves. He jumps out of the way out of the berserk, right? He doesn't let Rook land the charge. He doesn't get the body slam for his attack speed buff. We snare Raigon because he went for a... I think he went... Did he go for a seismic shock right there? What happened? Oh no, he tried to dash in, and I throw the clarity potion in between both of them. Unfortunately, Croak is getting smacked up by Rook. And I start running away. I start running away because I know exactly what is happening. I know that fucking Croak died right there. So I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna get some free orbs right now. Because I guarantee you that Raigon now has a Heavenly Strike again. He has another Heavenly Strike. Yeah, and instead of immediately jumping at me, they try to go for the orb. So he was actually trying to stand on the other side of the orb. If he got to the other side of the orb, if he had his parry, he could parry the Panic Flask back at me, or Toxin Bolts, right? Or he could just body block. He could use his body to shield the orb, and then I wouldn't be able to touch the orb at all. So he actually tried to get to the other side of the orb, I'm pretty sure, to body block me, or to even do damage to me and just run straight at me. And so both of them, 2 versus 1, right? They could have both been slapping the shit out of the orb right there, which was technically, that's a good idea. I immediately use my ultimate. They're both right next to each other. They take full damage. Yeah, that was impossible for them to get out of that ult. Rook would have had to jump in the air with the crushing blow, which in reality, if he jumped in the air, it's a worse option because he would land in the crippling glue, right? So he actually uses the charge. He uses the rush to get out. And then Raigon going for a seismic shock. Because I don't know if he's paying attention, or he thought he could have got us, and now he uses the Heavenly Strike. Yeah, see that? We got 3 super meters right there. So Croak had like 3 super meters. Let's see, how much? Yeah, he had 3 super meters. We walk back into the goo because we just saw they used all their jumping moves, so we're allowed to walk back into the goo, so they don't want to be nowhere near the goo, which is a really good position for us, and we get out of the way of the boulder toss, right?
taking control of the area.
We get three balls back, or 3 supers back from Croak.
To pick up her teammate teleport.
We get on the mount for the move speed and we hit the jump pad. So this is the first time we see ourselves using the jump pad. We saw someone else using the jump pad, I think. What happens when you hit the jump pad is you go skydiving, and wherever you land, something around you in the circle, if they're in the circle around you, they get incapacitated. And we got Raygon. What incapacitate does is it puts a timer where the other player's knocked out until something either touches them and wakes them up with damage. I'm pretty sure if you use a move that doesn't do damage, like Clarity Potion, it'll just knock them away and slow them, but it won't wake them up. But if you do a move, you hit them with a move that does damage, then they will wake up, right? The first thing that does damage to them will wake them up if we don't let the full timer expire. So we put that dude to sleep. We Clarity Potion, and I Clarity Potion just in case, cause Rook might have stunned me right there, right? Which it might not have been in range, but technically I was able to move because he didn't stun me, right? So if he stunned me, it would have worked, right? It would have instantly unstunned me, because he could have Crushing Blowed, or he could have rushed at me. And now he hits the Boulder Toss. I'm moving, and it knocks me away, so I get a good positioning right there. And then the good thing about that Clarity Potion as well is that it actually caught Raygon, and Raygon locked into the Seismic Shock. So he was standing still, and I got the panic on him, and now he's across the map in the middle of nowhere. I get another super. I have the shield on. I deny them the super orbs before I throw my super down. I get to the edge of the wall, creating an additional barrier. And now Rook is locked into his counter, which he can cancel it, but Rook's counter makes him move slower, actually. He actually loses move speed when he counters, I'm pretty sure. It's been a while, but I'm pretty sure he loses move speed. Raygon, one of his modifiers, gives him full move speed on his counter. Which, I'm pretty sure I used that one. Yeah, now we Crippling Goo, and we create an additional barrier for Rook, so he can't walk around us, right? So, he can't go to the left, he's literally on the wall, and we're standing in front of him, so he can't get out of the ultimate. So we stand in front of him to make sure he can't move. We don't swing. We knock him back into the fucking goo. We knock him back into the goo. And we actually get to the other side of the wall because we want to get away from Rook. Right? Some people might say, oh, why don't you combo the shit out of Rook? Because Raygon is still alive. Because Raygon is still alive. That's why we don't combo the shit out of Rook. Why don't you counter the shit out of Rook? You got Panic Flask and he doesn't even have the counter. Cause Raygon is still alive. That's why. So again, sometimes moving is the better option in this game. Instead of trying to fight, instead of trying to heal yourself, getting a better position on the map is better. Right? It's more important. Sometimes it's where your character is standing or where you land at the end of the interaction or setting up the next interaction. Ooh, but you could have panicked. That's why. Because Raygon is still alive. Right? We saw that Rook used his counter and he basically has nothing left. Right? So we're on a positive cycle, technically, against Rook. We're up a cycle, but the problem is that Raygon has everything. Raygon still has everything, and he's about to shit all over us if we make a mistake.
Ready.
So we block him off. He has reduced move speed. We knock him back into the goo, into the ultimate, so he's slowed to infinity. He's taking infinity goo damage. He's in the slime. Getting slimed up. And now we keep moving and we just go for the Panic Flask. And then Raygon thinks we might miss. Yeah, see, because he hit the Seismic Shock right at the end of the startup of my Panic Flask.
Take it.
Yeah, because again, it is very, very easy to miss. It is very easy to miss in this game. You guys seen Rook miss a bunch. You've seen Croak missing a bunch. Yeah, missing the rush, the charge move on Rook, it happens so much. You see it all the time in my videos. I miss a bunch. Other players miss a bunch. It is very common or very easy to miss a lot of moves in this game. You have to guess, basically. And now we're moving. We get Rook on the other side of the wall, right? We could have gone downwards, but that would have been a worse position. Or it might have been the same, right? But we actually go up. Yeah, see, because we want to get away from Rook. And the thing is, too, the orbs might actually, the little balls, might be on the bottom half of the map. So that's another incentive for Rook to move down instead of up right here. He could go collect the balls for his team. Or for himself, at least, right? I put the shield on because Raygon has everything now.
He's doing a good job fighting out.
Yeah, see? And then, boom! Max distance, it looks like. I don't know, that was a big, hefty body slam. That's a huge rush in from Rook. Now he's going berserk, and he immediately, almost immediately, uses the crushing blow, which is a very good option. Again, some people doesn't understand why the fuck would you not get your full attack speed buff and waste a crushing blow or use the crushing blow when you're still going berserk with that attack speed buff? Because he's invulnerable. He's literally off the map right now, basically. He's jumped up in the air. Nothing can touch him when he's jumping. When Rook is flying in the air like that, when he uses crushing blow, nothing can touch him. That's how he can avoid the deadly injection. So if you time it correctly, when the deadly injection explodes, if you actually jump up in the air, you don't take any damage. The problem is, it might waste the cooldown, right? If you're not in range of hitting anything. And so yeah, now he jumps up in the air, mid-berserk, I'm pretty sure, to avoid a Panic Flask, potentially, right?
Even in the...
And I've just knocked him away. Instantly cleansed the stun. Fucking insanity. That's unbelievable. That's unbelievable. Look at this. He jumped up in the air and I fucking Clarity Potion. Psychic fucking Clarity Potion. So he technically, I was supposed to be stunned right there. But it was like it never even happened. It never even happened. Just like Athene said it. He gets sheeped and then he unsheeped himself before he even got sheeped, right? And WoW, when he's playing WoW, and they're like, is this guy cheating? No, it's because he already knew that you were gonna sheep him, and he unsheeped himself before he even got sheeped. So that was fucking Psychic Clarity Potion, which technically they're both right next to me, and it's gonna slow both of them. So it was already a good enough option, but it's even crazier that it was right when Rook lands the stun on us. Yep, so we knock both of them away. They're both slowed now. We don't get stunned. I pretend to go around the wall. And I get another Panic Flask. And they're standing too close to each other. So they both get panicked. See, the double panic, the explosion on the panic, the modifier on the panic. I think it's the purple one. I think it's purple. The purple modifier makes them both go running away since we land the panic. Did they have a counter? Did he have a counter?
93 health. Lucy doing a good job fighting it out, even in the 2 versus 1.
Oh my god! He doesn't have the fucking counter. He doesn't have the counter.
Great positioning.
So I actually go for the perfect target. Yeah. Because Raygon doesn't have the counter, and he's in front of Rook. There's no way for him to avoid the Panic Flask, basically, other than moving, or maybe trying to use a right-click to run out of the way. So he didn't have his counter, so we Panic Flask. They both go running away. We use the time to heal ourselves. And we're basically at full health again. 177 health.
Heals back up to full health.
Oh my god! Gigantor Smack! Some people thinks that smack on Rook is a worthless, useless move, but it's very good, right? When I first started playing the game, I was like, that shit sucks. It only does 6 damage? Why the fuck would I use a super meter to do fucking 6 damage? This is why. You see this? I'm in the fucking vortex now. I'm no longer in the safe zone. I'm in the splash zone, and Shamu is fucking hungry. He hasn't eaten in weeks, and there's a Lucy in the water, and he smells blood, right? So Shamu is coming for dinner time right now. So smack is actually fucking crazy. Yeah, and if you smack people into the wall, it'll actually incapacitate and gives you any fucking combo that you want, right? Or a popular combo, right, is you can smack and then you can boulder toss, and if you smack them and then you throw the boulder toss, and it'll knock them even further away, right? So they'll be literally in the fucking middle of nowhere, and you could just get a free 2v1 or get the orb for free, or actually, if you get the purple boulder toss or the pink one, right, it actually slows on top of it. So then you gotta use all kinds of cooldowns to get back to the center of the map, right? You gotta use all your moves to get to the center of the map, or you gotta use your fucking, you gotta get back on your mount, which that has a cast time on it, so you actually stand still before you even get on the mount. Yeah, it's a disaster nightmare. So smack is actually fucking crazy move, even though it only does 6 damage. When I first started playing the game, I was like, smack sucks. Why the fuck would you smack? That move's stupid. Only does 6 damage. What the hell is that? No, it's because it could do shit like this, right? And now all of a sudden, I took like 40 damage. Yeah, so 1 6 damage smack actually did 40 damage here. Check it out. 6 damage, 15. Yeah, plus 15 again. That did like 37 damage or some bullshit right there. And I heal myself because they're not in range. You see that shit? That's a crazy pro gaming fucking heal. Look at that. So the orb is up. Raigon tries to parry, which would have been a good parry. Because the thing is, if I panic flash right there, I would have gone back into the fucking vortex. I would have gone back into the vortex if I parried. So I do nothing. I did nothing. Sometimes doing nothing and moving is the correct play, right? Just repositioning yourself. Yeah, so he parries, trying to deflect any damage or a panic flask, and I do nothing, and now right here, I heal myself.
Back up to full health. Gets another big panic flash. Forces the...
I run to the right, I heal myself, yeah, and he gets his damage off, but I have to use something. I have to do something. And the problem is Rook can get his counter off, so I don't swing at him. Now he goes for the crushing blow, because this is a perfect opportunity. He's going to get an armor break. I shield myself, I take 0 damage for the crushing blow, and now he counters. Yeah, because he's scared. He's scared. This is a very crazy game. Sometimes in certain matchups, you actually just fucking hold left click. Sometimes it is actually just correct to hold left click against certain characters. And then fucking chaos, like an explosion basically happens, and you have to react in real fucking time for 2v2 with 4 people and figure out what's the best way to win inside of the fucking explosion, basically.
Great positioning. One more time.
Yeah, so I didn't do nothing this entire time. Look at this. Look at this shit. I actually just move. I deny them the orbs. I pick up the orbs for myself. And we have the shield on. Rook backs up. Because he wants to be next to the orb, right? Being next, they want to get the orb. They should have got the orb this entire time. Now they both panic. They both don't have a counter. Rook already used his crushing blow, because technically it is correct to use the crushing blow. It does the most damage. It does 2 attacks worth of damage, and it makes him invulnerable, right? I I could have gotten probably 2 cycles or 3 more cycles of moves, but instead of getting 3 extra cooldowns, I did nothing. Instead of getting 3 extra fucking cooldowns, I could have probably gotten 3 more Panic Flask. I did nothing because I could have lost the fucking game. I would have lost the game if I was too greedy, right? So I actually did 0 fucking Panic Flask instead of 3 of them.
Fishing one more time.
They both get blasted across the map. I take the free deadly injection on Rook, because Rook is scarier than Raygon.
Huge combo into
Raygon misses.
a panic flask.
Yeah, it's very easy to miss.
In his death.
Yeah, especially because he was so far across the map, right? That's one of the things you guys gotta understand. The further you are away, the harder it is, or the more time it takes for the projectile to travel, right? And we steal the orb. We stole the fucking orb! No, cause Rook doesn't have any moves that does more damage than Lucy. Unless he spends all of his bullshit on the fucking orb, which then he will be at a disadvantage technically, even though it's 2 versus 1. Yeah, again, Raygon could have done the same thing, but then he wouldn't have his moves to get back inside of the vortex or to jump over or out of a crippling goo. It's actually a fucking nightmare, right? So look at this. Rook's actually behind the webcam. Yeah, see? Now he's smacking the orb. His his pummel does 10 damage. Crushing blow does 18 damage. The charge from minimum distance will do like 10 damage. And it might do 8 damage or 12, right? But it's not that much. Lucy's left click does 12 damage. The problem is Lucy's left click is slow as fuck, right? She's a healer. Again, her left click is slow as fuck. She gets locked in place whenever she pops a shot off. And then Raygon has the Heavenly Strike, does 20 damage at least. And then the Seismic Shock does like 15. Right, but he just missed the Seismic Shock. Because he has the modifier. He wants to use it on me. But look, see? He basically launched it full distance. Right, so it's very easy to avoid. But technically, some people might think it's easy to land as well. Right, again, sometimes the things that you believe or that you put in your head and you think about is very important, right? So when people say something is very easy and you think it is impossible or hard, listen to them sometimes, right? It's like, instead of calling them a liar, be like, no, it's not. That's not easy. No, listen, it is easy. You can do it too. You can do it too. It is very easy sometimes, right? And if you can't get it right away, or if it doesn't make sense immediately, try again. Keep trying, right? Sometimes you gotta just try again, or keep working at it, training, right? You gotta train yourself. You gotta level up. That's all it is. And if you think it's impossible, it's not impossible. You can do it too. If they can do it, so can you, right? You try again. So yeah, sometimes you just gotta think about it differently. And sometimes it's the things that you believe or you think about, right? So yeah, in my opinion, at max range, it is easier to dodge moves, right? It is easier to dodge moves because it has to travel the full distance of the screen. That's why I keep saying the closer you are, the easier it is to land or to connect, right? And so, yeah, the problem with the orb right here is that Rook only does 10 damage, right? And if he uses the boulder toss, that's a circle. That's his biggest fucking move, and it's also long range, right? It is long range. I'm pretty sure it goes over walls, right? His rush would give him the attack speed and move speed buff, but by the time he gets to me, he'll probably only land 1 or 2 shots. So using the rush isn't a good idea, especially because it does the same amount of damage as Lucy does. And he actually stops moving for a little bit. Because he goes, wow! Right? He goes, wow! And then he starts flying. Right? And then the crushing blow is a huge invulnerability skill, which technically saves him a lot of life, or can get him out of a dangerous situation or a pickle, right? And yeah, it's really crazy messed up situation for Rook to use a cooldown on the orb, or for Raigon to use a cooldown on the orb, because they don't know how many super meters I have either. If I have a crippling goo and they get stuck in the crippling goo, it might be lights out. It's game over for them, right? So really funny situation at the orb right here. And I steal the fucking orb. Check this out. Yep, 10. I steal the fucking orb and now I got a super. I got the ultimate crippling goo at the ready. Immediately throw it down because Raigon's right next to me. And now he gets his fucking, the panic flask, he deflected at me, finally. And he gets full combo, so he takes 0 damage from the panic flask, he deflects it, shoots it back at me. And he gets the riposte off, he stun combos me. Did Rook even land the boulder? Did he land the boulder? So look, and Rook actually running away because he has no health. And he doesn't want to get panic flask comboed, right? And he's also setting up actually a better rush as well. So Raigon's stuck in the goo. I run up to try to get in the goo. They land the boulder toss from max range. I take like 50 damage here. 50 damage combo coming out from the other team. I shield myself. Yeah, and now Rook goes for the rush. Unfortunately, I was able to get back into the goo, right? But he has to go for the rush now while I don't have any moves. Because if he rushes while my panic flask is back and I hit the panic flask while he's rushing straight at me, there's basically no way for him to stop the charge once he starts, right? Unless he casts it and before he starts moving, he cancels it, he's locked into the dash, right? So once he starts flying at my character, right? Once he starts flying at my character, once he starts moving, he can't cancel it. But if he uses it and then he cancels it before he moves, then he will keep it, right? Then he can try it again. It'll actually give him the full cooldown back. Almost immediately. So he had to rush right there. There was no other opportunity for him to rush. My ultimate was almost over too. So, I mean, that's like the best opportunity basically. And now look at him, he's trying to run away. He's trying to run away because the goo is still on. And I was able to walk back into the goo. So that's another important thing with moves like this, right? You want to stand inside of the goo if you can. Especially against melee characters. Yeah, see now both of them trying to get out because they're taking crazy full max damage from my ultimate.
Great use of the barriers here, ultimate crippling goo.
I jump, yeah, see, I move out of the way, out of the Heavenly Strike, he misses. Rook trying to counter and actually just heal myself instead. And see, look, I'm just moving this entire time. I heal, I move. I heal, I move. I could have used a Toxin Bolt. I could be spamming left clicks that entire time. I could have been spamming potions that entire time. But instead, I move, right? Repositioning yourself in the middle of the fight is actually very important. See, I move again. I do nothing. I had panic flash that entire time. Move, heal. Move. Do you see that shit? Raigon is above. He just hit the counter, right? He just hit the counter. He missed all of his shit, and now he hits his counter because he wants to use the counter. And then Rook already used his counter, so I go for Rook. I know I got a free attack on Rook. And this time I blast Raigon because he has more health. Raigon has more health.
That must be so freaking annoying.
Raigon has more health, and he has the lesser panic on him, right? So he will actually come back to life or regain control of his character sooner.
Boy, dude, I panic flask him literally almost every single time he's going.
Do you guys want to see that shit again? Look.
Going down.
So we get back in the goo. He charges back in because the goo's over. He misses though because he's slowed. And we're just moving that entire time.
Ultimate crippling goo.
See, moving. I had a clarity potion that entire time. I had a clarity potion that entire time. You see? I could have hit the clarity potion that entire time. Or I have 3 heals. I have 3 health potions still. I have 3 fucking health potions. You see this shit?
Ultimate.
So I shield myself, which is the best move that Lucy has. That's why I like Lucy. I like Lucy because she has the shield. Shields up. See, and now we just move. We just move. Move. And then we heal because we're back in the goo. That was a good enough position in the goo for me to start doing things. And so I try to heal, but I think they interrupted it. They interrupted my heal? Yeah, see, I tried to, but they interrupted. They canceled my heal because they stunned me with the berserk, right? With the rush. He charged in, he body slammed me, and it canceled my heal. But now they're both stuck in the goo. And I'm in a good enough spot inside of the goo to where I'm safe with the shield on. See, now I use the clarity potion just in case if they keep trying to chase me. And we move the entire time again. Do nothing, just move. Move. You see, move, soldier, move!
Ultimate crippling goo going down.
See, do nothing, heal. Nothing, right? Keep moving, schmove with it.
He's left with little to no space to move.
Raigon must be so...
And then some people might say, oh, Raigon missed right there on purpose. Oh, was he gonna do 20 damage? He was gonna do 20 damage right there at minimum distance, or whatever you want to say. The other thing too is he's trying to actually create space, right? The problem is, again, if he's sitting next to Rook, or if he's right next to my character, he's gonna get panic flashed. They're both gonna get panic flashed, and he couldn't get away fast enough.
So freaking annoying, dude.
20 damage though, right? I have 170 fucking health right now. Panic Flask only does 12 damage, but the problem is there's the vortex.
Panic Flask him? Literally almost every single time he's going for the seismic shock, dude. Dude. Shit they're trying to do. 2 fucking... we have not been on Brave.
Yeah, and then this is from the original video. And if people doesn't believe that I don't know the names of the moves or some bullshit, right? Which it's still on the fucking page for a different character. I wasn't even talking about Sirius this entire time, right? We looked at the Sirius page earlier to show the moves, right?
This entire... what the fucking move is called.
Oh, look.
2 girls, it's like G-Eazy said it.
It's like G-Eazy said it. It's just like G-Eazy said it. It's not no coincidence. I made that shit happen. I went in the Matrix. I became Lucy.
2 girls, that's a tandem. She gonna do it all for me when them bands come.
The circle within the circle. Two girls, that's a tandem. She's gonna do it all for me when them bands come. The circle within the circle. The meme within the meme, the cartoon inside of the cartoon, the book inside of the book.
That's the fucking truth, bitch. This is not a coincidence. This did not happen by accident. I made this shit happen. Cause I became Lucy, homie. I went inside of the fucking Matrix right there, and I clarity potioned the fucking crushing blow from Rook, and I cleansed the stun instantly, bitch. People thinks that bro, just like Athene fucking said it. People thinks that Athene is cheating, cause they'll get sheeped, and then they didn't get sheeped. It's because he's so fucking quick. He's so fast with it. He already cleansed the fucking sheep before it...
The X X's and the Y's. You have Y's in your eyes, right? Your eye is a Y. XO, right? It's actually X's and O's. It's X's and Y's. The circles in XRI.
It even happened. Just like I was telling you guys, I be getting fucking annoyed sometimes when I be playing a game. When I see people, they don't heal, right? They're not fucking paying attention, cause I be fucking healing.
Because a woman, they say technically a woman has the Y chromosome, right? And the man has the X's chromosome, right? But you have eyes. It's because you have the eyes. They have circles. It's X and the O. Hugs and kisses. It means I love you. This is a gift from Jesus. It's the X and the O. I want to see 100, right?
The moment.
We are in the matrix. This is the daughter in the graph, right? In the mark. It's a 1 and a 0. The computer language, everything's not 1 and zeros. It's not just unicorns and rainbows, right? There's technically there's more, but it is everything. Everything is the same and it is not the same. The yin and the yang.
Fucking teammate will take damage sometimes, right? The fucking moment it happens, they'll take 0 fucking damage, okay? You can't tell me none of this shit. I am everywhere, bitch. I am all things. I am he and him. I am the circle within the circle. I am the fucking book within the fucking book.
My chick is magic. She is his, right? She is in him. Everything she does is because of him, and it is through him. Because she loves him, and she remembers him. This is real magic.
I am the meme inside of the meme, and the dream inside of the dream. I became Lucy.
Because of Jesus.
She did make it happen for me. She did it all for me when them bands came. I'm the banner and the ruler. Your wish is my reality.
Number 20! Knowledge.
Great positioning, one more time. Huge combo into a panic flash in the desert. Lucy's doing a good job fighting it out.
Crane pushing.
Fuck off me, bitch.
They're just going crazy like, why isn't it working?
They're trying to sandwich me. Side of the map.
Nah, bitch. Clarity potion. Fuck off me.
Back up to
Stuns. None of this shit,
Gets another
bitch.
big panic flash. Forces the red team to retreat.
Oh, come at me!
One more time.
Deadly injection, bitch.
Panic flash in the deadly
Ooh! Ooh!
Does Raygon have a series?
To retreat.
Does Raygon?
Great
Ooh!
time.
And right there, I'm like, wait, did I actually just fucking go in the Matrix? I'm realizing in the video when I'm watching it back, it's like, am I that fucking crazy? No, these cards are scary. These cards are scary. That's not real. That's not possible.
Oh my god. Do you see what I'm fucking saying? This is not an accident, bitch. Raygon's trying to fuck me up too bad and too hard. He's fucking... Raygon's...
Yeah, Raygon smells blood. Raygon saw red, basically, right? He's the raging bull. He's a raging bull in the China shop. He's just gonna run over everything. He doesn't give a fuck what happens as long as everything explodes, right? He wants to rock right now, right? I wanna rock right now.
Trying to fuck me up too bad and too hard. He's fucking he couldn't get the orb there.
2 versus 1. It should be over. I'm playing the best character in the game, baby. I'm playing the best character in the game, baby. What's going on? Why isn't it working?
He couldn't. It was impossible for him to get the orb, and then Rook would have had to use a major fucking cooldown right there to secure the orb. So he would have had.
Yeah, just like we were saying, Rook would have had to spend the boulder toss. He would have had to use a smack. He would have to use the crushing blow just to do a little bit more damage than Lucy, or to control the orb better.
To use the rock boulder toss blow, so cooldowns have to work.
And then Raigon, basically his only option is the Seismic Shock or the Heavenly Strike. Actually, Retribution, if he has three charges, it does 20 damage. But then he's out of a dash, and then the Heavenly Strike jumps over things, right? It's Raigon's invulnerability because he's spinning, flying in the air. And then the Aerial Strike modifier on his Seismic Shock does extra damage. It does another 1.5 hits of regular damage. So technically, the Aerial Strike, he wants to land it on Lucy instead.
Worry about Lucy. The most damage she can do is 20.
And then another crazy thing actually about the Aerial Strike is that if he already used the Heavenly Strike and then I pop a Crippling Goo, he can actually use the Aerial Strike to jump up in the air to gain some extra invulnerability, because he's invulnerable while he's Aerial Striking. Which, that's a modifier on the Seismic Shock or Tectonic Shock. So, Seismic Shock usually doesn't come with that move, right? Seismic Shock usually doesn't have the Aerial Strike on it. It's the white modifier, I'm pretty sure.
12 damage without the ultimate. Panic Flash, Toxic Ball, 12 or bitch, he spent the cool.
Orb! Ultimate critical damage!
Yeah, see, and right here we just move.
Because they would have got slammed.
Move. And he tries to get away. Oh, and then it's too late.
Move around!
And see, again, we just start moving.
I remember they had a patch where there was.
Oh yeah, and then they nerfed Lucy. Cause they're like, nah, Lucy's too good in the vortex. That's what they were saying in the patch notes. They're like, no, Lucy's too good in the vortex, and so they fucking nerfed Lucy. Which, in my opinion, Lucy's not that good. If she doesn't have the shield, she's gonna fucking explode. It's basically that simple.
Yeah, Lucy's overpowered. But again, I think that might be the developers just playing the game and being like, fuck, we got fucked up by Lucy. And Panic Flash is not a good move, okay? Lucy's only kinda really good in the vortex, right?
Yeah, she's not that good.
Like to put, and sometimes people.
Again, there's this video on my best videos playlist, or there's also the extended version of this video in the description of this video, or if you just find it on my channel.
People just throw the clarity potion at max range just to try to get a fucking knockback or a slow if you have to slow on it, right? She's not, and she doesn't do crazy damage.
Yeah, the thing is, if they parry when I'm using the Panic Flask as well, I could just throw it in the opposite direction or cancel it as well, right? You can miss on purpose. I miss on purpose all the time to try to make them, because the thing is, remember, we said the hand starts glowing purple, right? So if the hand starts glowing purple and you know the other person has the parry, you can just throw it away or cancel it, actually. Or, you again, with the Toxin Bolt, we said, like, Ashka, the fireballs, you know, he be raising his hand before he throws it. And so some people are fast, right? Some people are very fast. And they'll counter in time. But you can actually just throw it the wrong fucking direction and just waste their counter instead.
I'm fucking gaming mode. I know everything. That's what the fuck happened.
So sometimes in this game, you gotta be super fast sometimes, right? I don't know. Depends on what you think, right? And all that. But, I mean, yeah. It's crazy. It's fucking crazy.
I'm fucking Ultra Instinct on these bitches 2 versus 1.
Another.
Yeah, see, we just moved that entire time. Now he lands, and it's almost basically a guaranteed free damage when he's landing on these Heavenly Strike.
Big panic flash.
Now we have the shield on, and we can battle. I tried going for Raigon, he's almost down.
Rook missing the rush, or the charge there. It's called rush, but I think charge is a cooler. I don't know, makes more sense, right? Rook missing the... I be doing video where I miss the rush.
Mitch, right. I got going down to...
Yep, and he has no counter left. And then Rook throwing everything at the orb, because I was busy dealing with Raigon. And I get another orb. Unfortunate. What a disaster.
Big panic flash. Even with the other sex against her.
And he just fucking explodes in the vortex.
Lucy able to pull it out. Round 2 goes to the Rook.
Did you guys hear Rook? Like, oh!
Lucy, big panic flash! And even with the Toxic Bolt, another big panic flash!
I could barely hear it in the video, I think. I don't know. Lucy's cute. What do you guys think? I think Lucy's cute.
Round 3.
There's a really good video, actually, with all the voice actors. I used to watch this video. Oh, Picora Baby and Sakura Miko. Wow. Wow. Oh my god, Peepkin Peepers. They had a really good, they had a funny video where they're talking about someone reading a book but just touching the book. And then, oh, actually, man, everyone doing pretty fun, cool stuff, huh? Now, check this out, though. Battle Right voice. Yeah, check this out. Check this out. This video is super cool. This video is super, super cool. Oh, Amy Smith, this their channel? No way. What? Was this on Xbox One? Was this game on Xbox One? No way. Oh, I gotta check these out. Yeah, this kid from PoopTube, he's actually on here. He's serious. He's the voice of Sirius. Look at this, though. Look at this. I'm gonna mute it. Yeah, look. These are the voice actors. This is a really cool video. Look, Ashka. And they're doing all kinds of different voice lines. Raigon. He also does older. Ooh, girl. It's a girl. Wow. Ooh, yummy. Ooh, tasty. Shifu? Kinda looks like Shifu. What do you guys think? That guy looks like Shifu. Rakan? Nah, Rakan, he's a cool dude. Nah, this guy's voice is cool. I used to watch this video so much. This is Freya. Jumong. This is hilarious. That's what Jumong looks like. That's so cool. He got is his hair green? His hair kind of looks green. Ooh, that's Blossom. Did you see the spooky tree man? Look at this dude's eyeballs. What the heck? Those glasses is freaking hilarious. Ooh, Lucy. No way. Ooh, Lucy. Wow. Oh, this guy's so cool. This is Rook. This is the dude that does the Rook voice. Holy. Holy shit! No way! No, dude, he's cool. This guy's cool. Look, this is Iva. Iva's a grandma. In the game, Iva's actually a girl. In the game, Iva's actually a girl. Oh, old Bessie. Me and old Bessie. Woohoo! Oh, her rheumatiz. I remember what the video says. Yeah, see? Someone show. Some guy. Esmo. Ooh. Kind of reminds me of Flambe from the new Dispatch game. I was just watching Mimi Mimir play that one. Ooh, Pearl? Ooh, you want to see me summon a gigantic sea creature? This is so funny. Paloma. She kind of matches the mysterious or like cool, like I don't know, like spiritual vibes of Paloma. And then ooh, look at this Croak, mysterious. They don't even show the dude's picture. Nah, cause he game Froggy style. He in disguise. Ooh, this girl, look at her. Ooh, 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 she's cool. Oh, look at that. Oh, swag drip. Nah, Bako and Varesh. This guy's Varesh voice is crazy. I wonder if he did some editing. Probably not. I think it might be his raw, just straight up his actual real voice. Yeah, that's such a cool freaking video. I love that video. I gotta check this out. Amy Smith, we gotta subscribe to that. I'm gonna see this one. Oh, no way, she got a bird. Look at that bird. Okay, anyways, let's get back to this. Yeah, we still got the third round. That was just the second round. How funny. Okay, let's do it. Oh, no! Yeah, the beginning of this round is a disaster. They're like, nah, we're going for Lucy. Fuck Lucy. Which, in reality, I overextended right there, right? I should have been behind the wall, but technically I could just go straight for them as well, right? But in my opinion, that was a little too far, right? But anyways, yeah, they landing the rush and the seismic shock, which actually the seismic shock helped me. It saved me from a lot of damage. So look at this. Yeah, and I have the shield on. Yeah, look, and Rook wasted his counter. And now Croak gets to go crazy on them. Yeah, actually, Raigon helped me with the seismic shock there. I might have swung on the counter by accident. So actually, Raigon saved me. Technically. Yeah, now we get a double counter, because both of them not using their counter. Or Rook already used his. He doesn't have it. And, oh, actually, right when Raigon landed, that was perfect timing. So Rook already used his counter, he wasted it. And then Raigon barely just landed from the Heavenly Strike. Yeah, and see right here, I have to go backwards. Unfortunate. Run straight into the corner. And they're coming. They're coming for me. Oh, now? Oh, baby! Oh, baby! Nuh-uh! Nah. Instant counter. Instant counter. Clarity potion. Nah, stop that shit with the parry, homie. You ain't about to parry nothing. And then Gigantor freaking Russian from Rook. 2-for-1 stuns and armor break. And then he used his counter. Are you serious? Oh yeah, cause Croak not keeping up with them. Croak could have triggered the counter. And then Raigon knocking me up into the air again. Well... Oh no. Yeah, now we get a double since Croak doesn't have... since Rook doesn't have his counter. We roll away this time. We spend a meter to get to the center of the map.
I saw that meter, so it
And now we get around the wall, and we get free healing. We get free healing behind the wall.
Heal up. Use it.
And I shield my teammate,
Teammate healthy.
knock the ball away,
Blue team doing a good job. Staying top.
and they get the ball. They get the orb, unfortunately. But we do get a full panic flask off on Rook.
Stop.
Raigon chasing me? Yeah, and look at this. We just gonna heal. We just gonna heal. He's trying to chase me.
They need a game plan.
Trying to deflect damage from both of us. Because technically right there, that was 2 versus 1. Right here, this is 2 versus 1. Croak's on the other side of the webcam. You see? Which he wasn't close enough. And he could have... Maybe he could have knocked this lunge if he had it. But if he doesn't have it, then he would actually just be protecting himself. He could have took like 40 damage at least. Some people might say that parry looks suspicious or fake. No, Raigon could have took fucking 40 damage right there.
They need a game plan if they want to make this work. Lucy doing a good job of keeping it.
Shield my teammate. Ooh, double clarity potion.
Around, going.
Ooh, perfect timing. You see that shit? Crazy. So right when he lands, if he's still smacking the ground, I can hit him for free. Right? So even though he got me, I got a panic flask. And now he's flying across the map.
This is red team.
Yeah, so 2 for 1. He heavenly strikes, which is one of his best moves. And then we got the panic flask. Oh, big combo. Nah, the magic combo.
Ooh, combo. Super Mario Butt Splash.
Time to finish this ultimate rap of the tiger. Raigon forces.
He goes for the ultimate. He might have got 2 off, but my full shield deals with that, and the wall is right there. The wall is right there, so it's like perfect position for the wall. Here, let's rewind that, and let's see that better. Yeah, because the webcam might have been in the way, I don't know.
This ultimate rap of
Yeah, see, so we shield, we heal ourselves with the shield on.
the tiger.
Get the full health.
Forced to use the
They both tried to get me right there.
ultimate to
You just
close
get
the
behind the
distance.
wall.
Everyone out. Ultimate tremor from Rook.
Yeah, see, there we go. Aerial strike combo.
They're supposed to come back and
Ooh, another deadly injection. Rook trying to counter Croak.
match. They got a really big hill to climb. They have to win 3
Rook
games
guessing.
back to
He's
back.
guessing right there.
Red team trying to figure something out. Blue team
Ah, we stole the orb.
doing a great job of coming out.
Oh, double!
Making sure that
Yeah, and then again, we got Rook with the panic flask when he doesn't have the counter. Because he just used the counter. And then Raigon trying to get in front of Rook. But they didn't switch positions, right? Which is very, very annoying thing in games. Like, a perfect example I can remember is like when you're trying to chase the other team in League of Legends, and then your teammates are all like stuck right next to each other because you just came around a corner, and so you're literally all standing on top of each other, and sometimes you don't know what cooldowns the other player has, and so you're just fucking mashing, trying to reach the enemy, trying to make them explode, and then nothing happens basically a lot of the times. Or sometimes nothing happens, right? You don't get nothing and you're just chasing freaking nothing. You're chasing the dragon basically. So right there, unfortunately, Rook doesn't back up because he's closer to me and he wants it so bad. And technically, in reality, that is very realistic. Unfortunately, that is very realistic. Because for him to stop chasing me and to let Raigon go in front of him, that is fucking unbelievable, or really, really, really good, or crazy. That's crazy good, right? Like, you be seeing Street Fighter 4 tournaments, or Street Fighter 6 tournaments. The pro players be missing their anti-airs all the fucking time, and they be missing their hit confirms all the fucking time, right? And so, in a game like this, when they're fucking doing a counter and one dude's behind the other dude and he doesn't switch positions with him, that is fucking real, right? That's very real.
Blue team doing a great job of coming out on
Yeah, see? And that was like barely half a second. He swung one time and Raigon had the parry on. It's actually very easy to accidentally hit the parry 3 times, just like we were saying, right? So if he only got to swing once and he didn't walk behind him, There was no time right there, because I instantly panicked him.
Stop.
Again, he doesn't know that his teammate has the parry. You can't see what cooldowns your teammate still has, unless you're keeping track. But if they're off the screen, you don't know.
Making sure
Now we get another deadly injection.
that every escape
Yeah, the thing about deadly injection, too, is that I think the projectile is faster. I'm not sure.
is better than the last one, getting a better deal every single
We shield our
time.
teammate. Another nice heavenly strike.
Combo.
Aerial strike combo off the seismic shock. And boom, 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 boom! Now make it rain.
Want to be anywhere near
Ultimate
the
crippling goo. Let's go.
Great job controlling the space around her.
Claimed the orb.
This is a strong one. Ultimate Wrath of the Tiger. Barrier at the ready from the healer on the blue team. Croak feeling extra froggy. Uses the frog leap to leapfrog out of harm's way. Gets out of the AoE of the ultimate. Another good barrier. Lucy doing a great job making sure her teammate doesn't take too much damage. Nice dragon palm from Raigon, able to keep up with Lucy. Croak getting in the way.
Okay, and let's see. This 2v1. Let's break it down.
Doing
Bust
a
it
great
down.
job making sure her teammate doesn't take too much.
Okay, Raigon doing a good job of actually getting to the other side of the orb here.
Good barrier.
So he was right in front of me, right? He's going full berserkers mode, right? Going full ham bananas bonkers, slapping the shit out of me when I get to these orbs, right?
Another good barrier.
So he avoids the panic flask barely with the retribution. So he uses the dash to move, which is fucking crazy. It looked like he barely got around it right there, right? He's anime fucking gaming moment right there, flying through all the fucking missiles, right? Like imagine if like somebody launched like 20 fucking missiles at them and they're just flying through everything, right? So they dodged the panic flask and they're slapping the shit out of my guy, but Croak's right behind us. Or he's right in front of us, right? He's chasing us. He's helping.
Great job.
Ooh, Dragon Palm out of the Toxin Muck. He Dragon Palms for the movement. That was fucking crazy.
Another
So he avoids Croak's right click with the Dragon Palm,
Lucy doing a great job.
which is huge. Unfortunately, he didn't get us with the Dragon Palm. Because the thing is, if he hit us with the Dragon Palm, he would have stopped moving. He would have stopped moving if he hit us with the Dragon Palm, right? So, for him to travel the full distance of the Dragon Palm, he actually had a miss right there, unfortunately.
Another good barrier. Lucy doing a great job.
Yeah, see? And I even rolled. I rolled on top of it, so he missed.
Another good barrier. Lucy doing a great job.
Yeah, see, so I rolled, and then, dude, that's fucking crazy. That was... we both... This looks like a fucking cartoon or a movie. Holy shit. That's like anime gaming moment. And then, now he backs up, because Croak and I are at a huge advantage. And the orb is up. The orb is up, so it actually makes a lot of sense for him to try to get to the orb. See, like the ball? The ball behind Lucy's picture is up now.
Doesn't take too much.
Yeah, see? So, he's moving. And then actually, he lines up a perfect shot right there. Since he's standing right here, right? Since he's standing right here, I'm right here, and Croak is right here. Croak has to go all the way this way. He has to go all the way over here to get out of a line. Because right here, technically, this is a straight line. He's almost guaranteed to land the seismic shock right here. Because it's a straight line. So he actually positioned himself perfectly. So he moved, and then maybe that's actually why he was running backwards. He's not trying to run away. He's actually setting up his next shot on the seismic shock, right? So actually, that was a crazy fuck. Let's check that out again, right?
Lucy doing a great job making sure her teammate doesn't take too
Yeah, see? Look. Perfect. We're both lined up straight in a line. Raigon's right here. Croak is right here. I'm right here. Seismic shock is guaranteed to land right here. Because we have to go all the way over here to the fucking ball. Or Croak has to go this way. Right? And then I have to go behind the wall. But I mean, then I'm by the, I don't know. I can't help Croak if I'm behind the wall and Croak goes the other way, right? So we would have had to just move and move and move. Yeah, but nah, it already came out. It already came out. It was too late. See, and I keep moving because I want to get to the other side of the orb. He combos Croak with the aerial strike, and now he jumps to the other side, barely misses, and he gets in front of me. He gets in front of me. I missed the clarity potion. He gets, ooh! Nah, this is 2 versus 1. He making magic happen. Now he going Kaioken times 10. He ain't over yet, baby. He hits the perfect counter against the Panic Flask.
Getting in the way.
Double stun. He gets both of the health balls. Now he gets plus 20 on the slicing winds.
You have to get through me if you want to do any damage to my
Dashing away from Croak.
teammate.
Oh, another one. Oh, he got the orb. He got the freaking orb too. But now we got him with the Panic Flask.
Rhydon able to close the distance.
Oh no. Yeah, and now he has to jump back in.
2 parts energy. That's a really big deal.
He gets a stun.
Rhydon
Oh my god. More invulnerable. Oh!
Vortex closing in. Ultimate Wrath of the Tiger. Both players on the blue.
Holy shit. Holy shit. No, but he gets panicked. Yeah, and he can't make it back to the center. He exploded in the vortex.
That's a really good combo from right.
He exploded in the vortex. Look.
Huge Panic Flash. The aim from Lucy is impeccable.
Oh.
And the game goes to the blue team.
That's a really good combo from Rhydon.
Yeah. Shit.
So the thing about the ultimate right there, it didn't look like it.
Okay, that's enough. That's enough of that one. We'll watch another one of those later, yeah? What do you guys think? I'll play some games, or we could check out actually the Stormgate, right? Because we didn't see Stormgate fully yet. Stormgate, let's see. I remember there's some whatchamacallit. Where's these, there's some weird crazy big things that were like the Colossus. Oh yeah, which we were also talking about StarCraft 1. We gotta give props to StarCraft 1, because I was saying yesterday, I was like, we be watching or seeing the pro gamers in StarCraft 1. And in, which way do I move? Am I going, which way to position myself here? Let me see. Right here? Maybe I moved the webcam? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so we're talking about StarCraft 1, and I'll be like, oh man, the photon cannons is too OP. You can just make 10 photon cannons and it fucking destroy all your Zerglings. And then the way that they counter it in the pro play, they just make a shitload of Hydralisks, blah blah blah. I was like, that's kind of dumb, right? I'm not saying that the game is dumb, or that the players are dumb, right? Because in reality, if I played the pro StarCraft players, like if I played against Boxer or Flash, Jaedong, Bisu, Queen, I mean, I remember all them, right? They would probably smoke me, right? So first of all, those guys got crazy fucking skills. First of all, they are super talented, right? Just like we were saying, some of the cheat codes that they got in that game be doing fucking 6 actions for you at one fucking base, right? And these people be having 3 or 4 fucking bases. So the cheaters a lot of the times, right, they'll get free 30 actions that they didn't even have to do themselves because they have cheat codes on. So those guys, they're saying that they do 200 clicks a minute, right? They're pushing 200 buttons a minute in that fucking game, which is unbelievable, right? Which actually, I be playing DDR, and technically I be getting like 300 or 400 steps a minute or some bullshit like that sometimes. But anyways, I'm not like that in StarCraft, right? In StarCraft 1, some of these dudes be literally pumping out 200 actions a minute in fucking StarCraft, which in reality, that game has so many different positions or places to move on the map. They be fucking flicking their mouse like fucking crazy all over the place, clicking on everything. They're so fucking super accurate and precise. They gotta click on different buildings. They gotta make sure they spend all their money correctly. They gotta make sure everything's in the correct place. Their units, their buildings, everything, right? So again, they're incredibly talented, and they actually set up the roadmap, right, for the future for a lot of competitive or professional gaming, right? So actually, StarCraft is fucking crazy, and people always talk about that. They'll be like, "Oh shit, they have fucking Korean people on the TV in the old days playing StarCraft, right? Like long time ago, they would be talking about that, right? Before it was normal to see that shit on regular TV. They literally had a channel, or they have a channel in Korea that literally just shows people playing StarCraft all day on TV. Pro gamers, right? So that shit is actually incredible. What I'm saying is, for me personally, I'm like, holy shit, you know, that's that's kind of fucking retarded for me. That's what I'm saying, right? Like, if I be losing in a situation like that, it makes me want to poop in my pants. Basically, that's what I'm saying, right? It's like they made fucking photon cannons, and I ran in with fucking 40 Zerglings, and they just exploded. Come on, that's what I'm saying, right? So, yeah, I wrote that down. Oh, look at that. Oh, never mind. It's on the web browser. Anyways, yeah, where's this guy? Where's this? There's some crazy big like I don't know, four-legged thing, kind of like a Colossus. Let me see. Let me see. Where's this? Where's the Colossus looking thing? What is it called? Infernals? I think it's Infernals. Stormgate Infernal. Let me see. Is it the Infernals? Yeah. Okay, let's check this out. Look at this guy. He looks funny. You see him? Look at this guy. You see him? This one right here? Yeah, see their logo? Their logo is pretty cool. But then the actual game looks way different, right? The logo has like a Carbot style. Yeah, this guy though. The one on the picture that's moving? That looks pretty funny. Yeah, Stormgate Demonic. Where's the big Infernal guy though? Like has like 4 legs and is really big or tall. Pro Infernal play? And that doesn't guarantee that it's gonna show the big guy that walks around. Do I gotta pause the video and find it and then show you guys? Holy shit. Cause the thing is, right, we actually watched or looked at the entire fandom or wiki, right? We looked at the entire wiki yesterday, and I'm pretty sure we actually didn't see the Colossus type dude. Or if we did, I don't know, it didn't do it justice. It didn't actually show how big it was, right? Yeah, hold on, I'm gonna pause the game, and then pause the video. I'm gonna pause the video, and then I'm gonna show you guys. I'll find it. Pretty sure we should find it. I can find it. We found it! I got it. Look at this. This guy! Look at this guy. Look how big he is. Holy ballsack! You see this guy?
Guard.
No, look how tall he is!
And Vigor does
You guys see him?
things.
That's cool.
First of all,
That's cool, right?
have the-
It's like when Juggernaut comes out in
that
Barbell
the
vs.
face
King Kong.
when they are attacking the enemy.
It's more bigger than everything.
High HP.
Like Godzilla.
Like enemy tech units like
Oh, it's Godzilla!
or high HP creep camps.
Yeah, see, that guy's cool. I mean, they got some cool stuff, right? But, I mean, Like the competitive play, running around with the dog, is a bit much in my opinion. And I mean, what do you find at the other person's base when you find their base? It's like, oh, they have buildings, right? I mean, I don't know exactly how Stormgate works, but I could imagine if it's like Warcraft or StarCraft, well, they probably have a barracks. They probably have another barracks, maybe, or instead of a barracks, they'll have a factory, and then they'll have a starport. Like, whoa, holy shit, really? That's fucking crazy. I would have never guessed. Because in reality, you have to make those, or those are the only shits that you can make. But maybe in Stormgate, the strategy is a little bit more diverse, right? And so maybe I don't know. It's a lot spamming the fucking dog, right? It's so many button clicks, in my opinion, to spam the fucking squeaking on the dog all day, just barking at everything and figuring out. But I mean, I guess if you're crazy, maybe you could use the dog to keep track of their army or something like that. But again, for me, that's too much. For me, that's too much. Especially if I gotta go back to my base and make another base somewhere else, and then keep building units, and then farm at the same fucking time. That's a lot. I mean, technically, I know how to do that in Warcraft 3, but I might as well play Warcraft 3, because one of my problems with that game is, actually, if we go back here, I think there's a good example. It said pro gameplay, right? Remember, we saw one that said pro gameplay on it? Where is that? Is it up? Is it up over here? Oh, yeah, oh, here we go, pro gameplay, look. And it looks like a lot of the units are so tiny to click on. Look at this.
Honestly, really.
And so clicking on the units, for me in this game,
Reinforce.
I mean, maybe I have to learn how to do it or get better at it, but look how small.
They just get in.
Yeah, see, they're so small. You see this? The little small guys is so small, and so clicking on the right thing. Yeah, see, look at those little guys. If I had to click on each one of those, it's like click on a Zergling, right? Like, clicking on one of those tiny guys is a lot of... That's so fucking crazy, in my opinion. Which, I mean, again, in Warcraft 3, is a lot easier to manage, right? Which, maybe they're trying to copy the feel of StarCraft 1, where the Marines are so tiny. Or maybe StarCraft 2, where the Marines are so tiny. But I usually never play Bio anyways, right? Maybe I have to figure out a different playstyle. It's a lot to learn when the landscape or the community or the media, right? The fucking scammers and the pedophiles and the fucking KKK is just deleting everybody's accounts, and then they're cheating at the games, and then the only shit that they post on social media or that they live stream is fucking cheaters, basically, right? Or people in the tournaments that fucking sucks. It's crazy. I swear, if you go on Warcraft 3 and you just play against someone normal, or if you go on fucking somebody's stream on Warcraft 3 on Poop TV, it's better than the tournaments. Literally, random dude on the fucking Poop TV on Warcraft 3, unfortunately. I'm gonna give them credit, right? Because they do well, right? They're pretty good. Or if you just play the fucking game, the actual game of Warcraft 3, some of them might be cheating, but some of them is very believable that they're actually just good at Warcraft 3, because that's pretty decent or cool, good game, right? Just like we were saying, Sonic has some cool ass fucking videos, right? Just like we were saying, Sonic, Warcraft 3, they got some cool WC3. If you type that in, look, if you go on PoopTube, you just... I forgot that you have to spell it with a K. You don't have to, but if you spell it with a C, same dude will come up. Let's see, if you type in Sonic, this dude, Sonic Stream, that's his channel. Or this is where somebody posts this dude's videos. I don't know, it might not be him. I think it is him though, because it has his links, right? Oh, they're in the Ukraine. Are they in the Ukraine? Well, yeah, this, look how long the videos are too. 5.5 hours, 3 hours, 2 hours, 3 hours, 2 hours. And a lot of these are like tournaments or different events, right? So they got lots of cool videos. Which these are live streams. They also got videos that they post, right? An hour, 2 hours, 5 hours, 20 minutes, 4 hours, 4.5 hours, right? So yeah, that game is a lot more believable, and it's obvious that they actually play the game or they try to play the game, right? The problem for me is that they play on a modified client a lot of the times for Warcraft 3, or on a special client which has like, I don't know, it's the third party, right? It's not the actual official game, which is kind of weird. I mean, it's almost like a private server in my opinion, right? Which if you guys know about private servers, that shit is weird, right? Some people, private servers hacks your account sometimes, or I don't know. I think, yeah, it's really weird. I think private servers might hack people's real game accounts, because I remember I had MapleStory. I went on private servers on MapleStory, and I think sometimes maybe that's just an excuse for somebody else to hack your computer. Right? Maybe it has nothing to do with the private servers. Who knows? But yeah, with StarCraft 2, it's very obvious that those videos are fake, or that they be fucking cheating all the time, right? Or I remember I played with a girl, even, right, from Poop TV, and I swear they were like bullying me. It was weird, like the way that they were talking. I don't know. Maybe that's just how they behave or something. But I don't know if they were purposely trying to be mean or something. But it felt like they were trying to bully me, and I was like, "What the fuck is this? Like, why is this bitch acting like this?" I was like, "Oh no fucking way, dude." And then one time I played with technically, there was supposed to be a professional sponsored player, and we were playing co-op, and I was doing better than them in co-op, right? And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? This kid's on fucking TV or some bullshit, and they give this kid money? They actually give this kid fucking money to play video games or something? And they want to say that kid makes more money than me, or he's better than me or some bullshit? I was like, nah. No fucking way, right? And then you go on fake Legends. They're the worst. They're the most famous for deleting people's shit and breaking people's computers, which technically is the same company as Poop Lizard, right? Unfortunately, Dota came from StarCraft, right? It was actually a custom game mode in StarCraft, right? They had a map editor, which suddenly or magically disappeared, and then Dota got copied into fake Legends and Heroes of the Storm, and both of those games are just infested with fucking hackers, just like StarCraft. What a coincidence! How fucking funny that all of the games from America are full of fucking hackers and scammers. How convenient. And now they're just plagiarizing their own shit and breaking people's computers and Xboxes and deleting their fucking accounts and then banning them from playing for 24 hours or for 7 days, or permanently just banning people, right? Their accounts. Like, yeah, they hacked people's emails. Hearthstone got deleted. It disappeared from fucking Poop TV. They were cheating all over fucking Poop TV because they're pedophiles. They're actually the KKK. It's that simple. Quick snack break! Yeah, so, they hold people hostage. Literally. And then they delete their accounts. Hilarious. So funny. You guys should try it. No, actually get serious about those games, and then try to get good at them, and then show me. Because, again, you guys want to see? Let's go see who's good at League of Legends right now then, huh? Because I'm obviously a retard, or I'm bad at video games. So, let's see. You're going to show me something. Because you're fucking Jesus, right? You're Jesus, and you're the best in the world at everything. Oh, and perfect timing! We got someone starting a brand new match. Which, in reality, I don't believe when it's live like this, but we could try. We could try, right? Because the problem is, right, some of you guys might be saying, oh no, he's calling you guys liars, blah blah blah, when he says to believe people, blah blah blah. When in reality, they're already late to the lane. So I guess maybe we missed the level 1 team fight. When the score is tied up, the score is already tied. He's moving too much. He's moving for no reason. He's standing next to the river when there's 2 people missing at least on the other team. I would have flashed right there. I would have flashed. Miss Fortune would have been out of range, and then Rakan would have been taking full damage. I would have flashed. This guy's already down 4 minutes. Yeah, see? He's losing. He's losing. Maokai started Twisted Advance, right? He started twisting it, or Twisted Advance, so they can't clear the wave. In reality, the Q, the ground smash on Maokai is better to start. Especially 2 versus 1, because they're trying to push the lane. It knocks up and it slows. And it hits all the minions. Twisted Advance doesn't. These guys try to pretend to be better than me. This is the #1 ghetto shit in America. These fucking losers. Again, this is some fucking kid's nephew in fucking diapers shitting their pants on TV. That's the only shit you can have in America. That's the only thing you will ever be allowed to have or consume or view in America is somebody else's diaper shit doo-doo babies and dog shit. That's the only thing they're gonna start giving you guys or start selling you guys at the store. They're gonna start literally selling you food made out of shit. I'm not fucking joking. This is the fucking truth. You guys need to learn how to fucking behave before they start doing this everywhere to you. They're holding people hostage in video games. Your children, your family, grown adults, and then they're just deleting all their fucking shit. They're gonna... You guys think this is a fucking joke? It's not a fucking joke. The only business that you can have in America is pedophiles and drugs, basically. That's what you're turning into. That's what they're promoting. You want to tell me I'm fucking stupid or overreacting? Yeah, okay, we're gonna see. We're gonna see. Fucking idiots. Again, Super Mario doesn't delete your shit, right? He doesn't fucking break your Nintendo Switch. Super Mario doesn't fucking break your GameCube. He doesn't ban your fucking GameCube account. He doesn't do that, because Super Mario's not a fucking loser. Oh, and also, I was talking about StarCraft 1. I do love Hydra defense on there, and we might have posted a video where I was playing Hydra defense on the channel, and for sure, I'd be playing the fastest map on there. Actually, I love the fastest map. So that's usually teams, or you can do 1 versus 1, but the map is so big. There's like at least 9 different spots or bases on the map, right? And so it's really popular for teams in StarCraft 1, right? Because I was saying, oh, just run into fucking photon cannons and it's over. Well, technically, in fastest map, it kind of the same thing happens, but not really. Because you can't just make cannons. You can't just spam cannons in fastest map because there's more than 1 player, right? And so if 3 people runs to your base, which is usually what happens, then photon cannons isn't enough to stop 3 people, right? And then you have your teammates too, which can help, which you want to say, oh, you're just trying to blame your team, blah, blah, blah. No! It's because the game works differently, right? So you usually have only 1 base on fastest map in StarCraft 1. And then the speed is actually way faster which is hilarious. So it's kind of different, but the same, right? So you do have to be building a lot of shit and watching your base, and you can actually just lose everything immediately in fastest map if they drop inside of your base, because there's dead space where there's holes in the ground, and you have to fly over the holes with a drop ship to be able to get to the other side. Or with flying units, you have to go with like a spaceship or some kind of flying dinosaur monster to their base. And so if you take a drop ship like with a High Templar in it, you can actually storm. You can do psionic storm inside of their minerals, because there's only one mineral patch. Usually on regular maps, there's a full array or line of minerals, and there'll be 10 different minerals next to each other in a line. But on fastest map, they stack all the minerals on top of each other in one spot. And so all of the worker units stack on top of each other on the fastest map to go mining. And if you do a psionic storm, everything just fucking explodes. Or if they drop a reaver, in your minerals, all the workers just explode, and it's basically impossible to come back from that, right? So, kind of the same as the regular game, but kind of not. And then also, you get to build a lot more stuff more quickly, and get crazy battles popping a lot more quickly too in fastest map on StarCraft 1. So I really like that one. And yeah, I like going in the center of the map and actually just setting up a bunch of siege tanks and bunkers, and then maybe I could start nuking or making battle cruisers. I love doing that with Terran, right? I love setting up in the middle of the map as Terran with siege tanks, which is kind of fucked up, because I feel like a lot of the time my teammates don't fucking come to help whenever I do that, which is so annoying. I mean, we're literally controlling the center of the map, so if any ground units wants to move across the fucking map, they literally have to go through the center of the map, and I literally have the perfect defensive setup with fucking siege tanks that does splash damage from max range, and we got bunkers full of fucking marines and fire bats everywhere. Yeah, so I'm pretty decent at that one, but I mean, or even 5 versus 3, where you put 5 people versus 3 insane computers. That one's crazy, because they spawn a bunch of shit inside of your base, and your base starts exploding, and then you get crazy infinity upgrades. So you can go up to like 250 armor and attack upgrades in that one. Compared to the regular game, you can only go to 3 upgrades, right? So the money works a little bit differently in that game mode, but I think we got pretty far, or we won a couple times, which I figured out that you basically, the only way to win is by nuking the computer with the ghosts. You have to make ghosts, which is like the sniper that can go invisible. Somebody call for an exterminator. Yeah! And then you go invisible, and then you nuke their base, and you have to nuke them a bunch of times because their base is so huge. They have so many buildings that they automatically start with, right? But you have to get so far or deep into the game to be able to do that. So yeah, when I talk about StarCraft 1, it's not like I suck at the game. It's just like the regular game for me. StarCraft 2 is cooler in that sense, in my opinion, right? Because Zerg, in my opinion, functions a little bit better or makes more sense to me. Which StarCraft 2 is technically an improvement, or they did some things differently, right? Which there's so many people that still love StarCraft 1, and I agree. The Super Pro StarCraft 1 gameplay is super cool, super hyphy. The pros they get mad respect in my books, right? Anyways, yeah. Good job on them, right? They do lots of cool, fun stuff. Yeah, basically, it feels like Poop TV in America is just becoming a place where you just abandon your family, or you join some kind of weird private network and you pray to Jesus that the private network you're part of isn't bad people, right? That's what it feels like, or looks like America is, or is turning into, or it has been. Just, you get your uncle that works at Nintendo, or your uncle works at Poop TV, and then you put your little nephew or your cousin in diapers on fucking Poop TV, and they just shit all over the TV, and then you gotta eat fucking the KKK's dog shit. You literally gotta eat the dog shit from the KKK and the vomit off their floor. That's what Poop TV is, basically. You just abandon your family with a TV or a computer or a video game, and then you ignore them and you just go fuck prostitutes or babysitters. Just go find you a maid or a babysitter, and then you find kids with no family because you ruined the entire fucking country, and so people hate their children and their family, and then they abandon their kids or they make them homeless. And then you pick whatever people you think is easy to take advantage of. That's what Poop TV looks like. It looks like it's either they want to take people that's easy to take advantage of, or that looks like they fit something that they want to advertise or make people respect or look like something. It's really weird. It's a private network full of garbage, unfortunately. I mean, there is pro players on there, but for Poop TV, fake Lego, fake Legends, there's nobody on fucking League of Legends that's acceptable, in my opinion. Again, Masters of Gravity, right, is my legendary hero, Velocity Inferno, right? All this bullshit, the Hyper Raid, is all, you know, part of a gaming association or organization, and I don't feel like anybody in League of Legends deserves it. Like I said, like, basically, El Grease for life was like the only person or one of the only people that I think would be cool enough, or that I've seen, or that I know enough about, that would be acceptable for that, right? For the title of Master of Gravity. All these fucking Poop TV fucking fake Lego fake Legends and the Heroes of the Storm, the Hearthstone is all fucking fake garbage. This shit is literally cancer. Yeah, Pooper Watch is a fucking disgrace. Barbell Bibles? So Marvel Rivals? That game just looks very random. Like, most of the videos that they have is just like people just spamming their buttons, standing next to each other kinda, and then shit randomly dies, and they're like, oh nice, you're so fucking Pepe Gigas, or whatever, they say their stupid ass fucking, oh you're so cooked, or whatever, you know, they just start spamming their fucking fake ass private network language. Just like, wow, really? It's like, you really outplayed them there. It was so obvious what happened. It's not obvious that they're playing the game correctly. It doesn't, like, I love Marvel vs. Capcom. I love fucking Magneto. I love fucking Juggernaut. I love Spider-Man. Iron Fist is cool as fuck, right? But you look at that game, it's like, oh, really? And I played it too. It's not that cool of a game. Yeah, look at this shit. Juggernaut. Or maybe Mike Z? Maybe Mike Z has a cool video. Let's see, this was 3 years ago. Maybe this is a good video. Let's check this out. Look at Juggernaut. Oh, he's up against Blackheart though. Blackheart's gigantic, so it doesn't really look like he's that big. But look, Juggernaut's in here. Nah, this is cool as fuck. Yeah, Venom is in here, which, I mean, Venom's in Barbell Bibles, but oh my god. Yeah, that's Mike Z's team, by the way. The Juggernaut Tronbon Doctor Doom team is technically supposed to be Mike Z's creation. Oh, big damage. Oh, he fucked up though. Still, that's huge damage, especially on Sentinel. Ooh, in the rocks? Yeah, nice. He got the bounce on the super. He just won in like 50 seconds. Now, that's super fast. Oh yeah, and then this one, this is the VTuber that I was talking about. The one in the middle, they're new on Phase Connect. The big titty Vampire Salivas girl, they were playing Vampire Survivors, and I saw that and was like, oh dang, I want to play Vampire Survivors again. Yeah, Mike Z actually made Skullgirls, which I never started playing Skullgirls. Justin Wong. This dude was undefeated for 10 years in Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Barbell vs. King Com. When I say Barbell versus King Computer, this is the game that I'm talking about. Ooh, he got the ground slam. Ooh, into the zombie. Inescapable. Inescapable setup. So Jill, she has a slide move. Her sweep, her crouching roundhouse, right? Her heavy kick on the ground slides and it knocks down. The thing is, in Marvel vs. Capcom 2, when you get knocked down on the ground, there's a lot of situations where you can actually roll, right? The problem is that he's comboing with the Juggernaut assist, so he sends out the shockwave in front of him. He slams the ground, and when he slams the ground, it sends out a wave or a line of rocks, right? It sends out a shockwave, and so if he tries to roll forwards, he'll get hit by the shockwave, and if they roll backwards, which is the correct thing to do usually, or even forwards usually works, but not against that team, because that's Justin Wong. If he goes backwards, he can call out the zombie, and the zombie comes off of the screen, and it'll catch them. And look, now he's stunned. He's caught by the zombie. This is beautiful. Holy shit. Nah, Marvel vs. Capcom 2 is such a cool or good game. Yeah, Justin Wong was undefeated for 10 years. Or something like that. Maybe 5 years? Yeah, it was fucking forever. He was undefeated. Yeah, you see how big Juggernaut is? Now, show Juggernaut on the screen. Let me see Juggernaut versus a regular height character. Yeah, he's like 5 Magnetos. Ooh. Cable's crazy, because he can combo this air hyper viper beam, that laser. He can do 5 of those in a row. But usually it only takes like 3. Or like 2 if they already took some damage. He tried to do double snap right there. What happens when you double snap is that if you snap a character and you hit both of them, especially with Magneto, because Magneto has some of the best move speed, you can actually pick up the assist character, because you're calling one of your other characters from the team that's not on the screen as an assist, and so you snap out the main character that they have control of, and now the assist doesn't get sent off the screen, and then you can just launch them in the air over and over again, and they can't stop you. Because the game is trying to switch out their characters, but you still have your assist out. Ooh, big super combo. He's not gonna get Juggernaut out. Yeah, see, this game is really cool and more believable again. The fighting game community is more believable. The problem is there's still some cheaters, but I mean, cheaters when you go online to play the game, but the best thing about the fighting games, the match only lasts like 60 seconds. They hold people hostage in League of Legends for 1 hour. Once you start playing the game, they will make the match last an hour long, and they won't let you leave, and if you try to leave, they will delete your fucking account. They'll literally ban your account. So, first, they try to put you on a timeout, and they'll say you can't play the match for 15 fucking minutes when you click the button. And then after 15 minutes, you better be paying attention, because they're gonna put a pop-up on your game, and you better click on the fucking button within like 5 or 10 seconds, and if you don't, you gotta click the button again, and you gotta wait another 15 fucking minutes. America's a fucking disgrace. And then they'll just delete your account, literally. So all the characters you unlocked, all the fucking skins that you got, if you bought any, or if you unlocked any, it's all gone. You gotta buy another one. You gotta buy another skin if you want to use the skin. Now we gotta talk about what Project Winter was talking about, or what Project Winter was saying, right? Oh, by the way, happy Thanksgiving. Is it Taco Tuesday? We having tacos on a Tuesday. Happy Thanksgiving. I just had tacos. Little taco snacky, little taco break, right? Anyways, let's check this out. Where's this Project Winter gameplay? Is it here? Oops. Wrong button. Let me see. Let me check my videos real quick. Is this a video with Project Winter in it? I don't think so. Oh, it is! It is! This is the correct video. So let's check it out. Yeah, so I played Project Winter a long time ago. What's our goal? Server authentication. Yeah, so I played this game a long time ago. And it's been a while, but I still remember how to play it, which is crazy. I mean, I don't really remember all the recipes for the items, but the game does a good job of showing you still, right? And it's pretty simple or easy to understand. How do we move this up? But I didn't want to click that. No, but look at this. Look at this. Get started with... Welcome to Project Winter. Disclaimer, right? It says disclaimer. Project Winter is a game that relies heavily on socially interacting with other players, right? Traitors are meant to lie, manipulate, and shift blame onto survivors. This is an intended part of the game and should not be taken personally, right? Which, again, they're talking about a video game, but in reality, communication is very important. And there are people whose only skill, or the only way that they know how to do business, is to lie and cheat. Right? They're cheaters, and they break the law. Which, again, in my opinion, technically everybody might be a good person, but at the same time, some people is just actually rotten, right? And then the rate video. Some people, unfortunately, but technically everybody is usually a good person. Even if they break the law, or if you want to say that they sell drugs or whatever weird shit, which unfortunately is not the best in my opinion. But yeah, that look, so it says that one time, right? It says it one time, and then again. Project Winter is a game that relies heavily on socially interacting with other players, right? Isn't that fucking hilarious? So, when I was playing the game, remember, I was like, oh man, this game's kind of fucked up, because I was the only one who was fucking fixing the radio, right? Which, technically, the game already told us, communicate, right? You have to communicate so everyone knows what they're doing. And technically, it's not really a problem, right? I'm pretty sure society is set up to where they have smart enough people, or a lot of people, who is doing a good job in technology and different areas of the world, right? And so we have so many different tools and machines, right, that helps us and makes our lives easier, right? But again, the problem is, sometimes people is just bullies, or they're bad people. Just like we can see with Poop TV. There are so many fucking rotten people, or stinking cheaters and hackers, right? So yeah, that's something important. Remember, just like we said, sometimes you have to listen to people, right? You have to listen to people. You don't have to listen to everything or agree with everything, right? But it is a good idea to listen and to communicate, right? Which some people, they want to make enough money or to make a network where they don't have to listen to anyone, and they will just fucking kidnap your kids or kill your family because they don't like you. I'm not joking. That's what Poop TV is doing. They will just fucking kill whoever they want. And what are you gonna do? Nothing. You're gonna go to jail or you're gonna die, right? Because Poop TV said so. Which, we're just talking about machines, right? And we were saying the other day, the word image, right? Imagination and I am the mage, right? Magical, I am magic. And also, imagine, right? Your imagination, right? The power of your mind is actually stronger than some people might think, right? Or the things that you believe is a lot more important than some people might realize, right? These are real eyes. The circle is real, right? Because the imagine is I am the machine, right? The machine. Again, how do you explain some of these things, right? A car, a computer, a factory. Some of those things is very weird, crazy magic, because magic is real. And it all comes back to Jesus, right? And heaven and magic. It's actually the truth. The Matrix is real. The Matrix is real. Magic is real. Like, how the fuck does a 0 and 1 make this shit on the screen, right? And you're telling me you plug it into the wall and there's fucking water comes out of your walls and comes out of the fucking sinks? It's like magic. Because it is magic. You're telling me rocks? That shit is made out of rocks? And plastic is made out of goo? Okay, that's fucking, yeah. It's like how, Poopywo, right? We're talking about Legend of Zelda, right? Which is angel, it's a reference, I'm pretty sure, to God. And the Matrix, angel, OX angel, right? Which, oh yeah, we could talk about actually my name in this game as well, right? Which is actually, Miami is actually one of my favorite songs from a music group that is technically, they're supposed to be a some kind of religious group, right? Where they believe in God or they love God or something, right? Miami by Taking Back Sunday, which it also means, the way that I wrote it, I am me. I am myself, right? Because so many people on the internet wants to pretend they're better than me, or they are me, or they're smarter than me, right? But, yeah, in Yu-Gi-Oh!, right, they talk about this all the time, which is so funny that I chose Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal, and, I don't know, maybe the message that I got from it, which is random, really weird or random in my opinion, because I could have chose 5Ds, I could have chose, the other one, what is the other one? I don't know, there's so many, Vrains, GX, right? There's so many different Yu-Gi-Ohs, but the one that I chose, they have the overlay network, which I'm pretty sure what they're saying, right? They XYZ summon, XYZ summon is the most popular mechanic, I'm pretty sure, that was either introduced in Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal, or, I don't know. It was one of the main focuses of Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal, right? Which, if you guys want to see Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal, this is the one that I chose to watch randomly, right? Which is so funny. Maybe not random. I chose it on purpose, because I thought it looked cool. Or something. Technically, they have all the episodes on YouTube? I don't know. Let let me see the full playlist. Can I see the full playlist? Official Yu-Gi-Oh channel. This is the official Yu-Gi-Oh channel for real? Wow. There's 100 some episodes. That's crazy. What the heck? It's not missing any episodes here? Oh no, it goes from episode 1 to episode 50. That's weird. Or episode 6 to episode 50. It goes 1 through 6 and then it goes to 50. Check this out though. Look, this is the one that I'm talking about. So he has like a scouter, like Vegeta. I don't remember that the entire time. Did he always have the scouter on? Huh. That's interesting. Yeah, this is the one that I'm talking about though. You can actually just go on Yu-Gi-Oh's website. They have it on there. Or you can watch it on YouTube. They have this on YouTube. Forever Zexal. Or there's different anime websites that has it, right? You just type it in on the internet. Just type in watch Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal and you can do it like that. Which some people has different opinions about that, right? But yeah, that's how you can watch it. If it's on the internet and the government didn't block it or your ISP didn't block it, well then whose fucking fault is that if you watch it, right? Whose fault is that? That's how the fucking internet works. There's files on the internet and then you can watch them or look at them. Like, I know so many kids, they always talk about fucking pirating or watching movies that's in the movie theaters on their fucking Xbox all the fucking time, right? That so many kids does that. Or they pirate it, right? They want to say it's called pirating. You need to be nice to people, bro. If they want to watch the show, just let them fucking watch the show, right? You're gonna make them get in a car accident or eat gasoline or sit in the fucking bus for 2 hours? You're tripping. I don't know. That's crazy. I mean, riding the bus is normal, but if they have an Xbox at home, just let them use the fucking Xbox. It has internet on it. Yeah, no, but Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal has XE's summon, right? Which, I'm pretty sure what they're saying is exceeds. They exceed, right? Which, some people, it's supposed to be XYZ, right? Because all of the XYZ cards say XYZ, right? And it's an XYZ summon, which is like a new trick or mechanic from Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal, right? Which I'm pretty sure they're saying XCD, right? Again, the circle within the circle XY, you have two eyes, the circle within the circle, the overlay network, the matrix, right? They keep talking about that. And if you write it down, exceeds, or XYZ, am I about to bust out paint.net? Holy shit. I guess I am. I think I still have that. I could put it on this screen. Window capture. Paint. The PND. Yeah, it is. Okay. Now I do that. Should be on the screen or no? Why isn't it on the hello? Oh, here we go. It's this one. Cool. Yeah, and so if you do, okay, let's move this. Uh-oh. Maybe I want it on a different window. Hold on. Let me copy this, delete it, put it on Megabonk. There we go. Where's the webcam? Do I not have the webcam on Megabonk? Did we delete the fucking webcam on Megabonk? I don't believe that. Somehow the webcam on Megabonk got deleted. I don't believe that shit. What the hell? Okay, let's go to Megabonk. Where's the webcam now? On top? Annoying. They're fucking annoying. Pretending I deleted my webcam. Is it in the group? It's in the group. But I gotta... Oh my god, dude. I gotta move the fucking webcam out. Holy shit, that's annoying. Okay, let me put that there. Now it's underneath. Okay, I gotta move this on top there. Holy fucking shit. Yeah, and so if you write X, Y, Z, right? Because you have to listen, right, to what they're saying, right? Sometimes language is made this way on purpose, right? And so when they say, what they usually talk about, right, is they're doing an X, Y, Z summon. But when they say it, they say X seeds. X seed, like X seed. The word seed, like a plant, right? Or like exceed, you exceeded expectations, right? You went above and beyond, you exceed, right? How I see this, right? If you have to shorten it, exceed, right? It's a XCD, which if you guys know anything about CDs, right? It's a form of media or a storage, right? It's a disc, it's a circle, and the way that the disc works, like if you have a DVD or a Blu-ray player, right? It's a CD, like a compact disc, right? Where there's data on it or images. And the way that they read a CD, right, is with a laser beam, technically. They have like a little circle, that fucking tiniest schmeckle, right? The most smallest freaking speck of dust. And they want to say that it shoots a laser beam and it reads the pictures or the data, the information off of a CD, right? Let me show you. Hey, look. Remember I told you guys about this game? Assassin's Creed wishes that it was Mirror's Edge, in my opinion. Assassin's Creed wishes that it was Mirror's Edge, right? This is one of the coolest games that EA has made, or DICE, right? This is a CD. That's what the laser looks at. That's what the laser looks at on the CD. It points a laser beam at that. And you want to say there's thousands or kajillions and infinity stuff inside of the CD. And it can figure out what video game is inside of there. On this. Out of that. It's a mirror. Right? Every day I wake up and I look at myself in the mirror. That is unbelievable, right? That is crazy bananas in my opinion. That is so freaking crazy. There's no way, right? That is actually crazy mumbo jumbo, in my opinion, right? And they want to say that's all inside of this. Which, if you put the C and the D together, right? The C and the D next to each other is an 8, right? The circle within the circle, it is infinity. It is forever, right? I'm pretty sure that's what they're saying, which again, that ties back, right? It's like a tree, right? Or a seed in real life, right? How the fuck you have a little ball, right, that's like that big, and then you put it in the ground and you put water on it, and then you get an avocado tree, right? Or you get an apple tree, and then you could get infinity apples from one tree. Or you could get a lemon tree. You could get a lime tree, right? And it will give you everything that you, well, not maybe not everything, but infinity apples, lemons, and limes, right? Just off of a seed, right? Unbelievable. Isn't that crazy? That's fucking crazy, right? Which actually, listening to this Miami song, right? Because look, I could show you guys now the name that I have in Project Winter, right? And some people might say, oh, he's a lesbian or some shit or whatever, right? He's trying to call himself M1 Amy or some shit like that.
What is this?
No, it's
Oh,
a Pig Latin, basically. Right? Which, if you guys know Pig Latin, you switch the letters around and it says something else. But it's also one of my favorite songs by Taking Back Sunday.
you gotta fit me.
If I was a fucking lesbian or whatever, I would just tell you guys. I don't got no fucking problem telling the truth, alright?
Anniversary. Hey, all players with.
Where the fuck? I gotta put CC on here? I gotta put CC on here? Hold on. Where is this? Here we go. Grab this. Oh, this one. Oop. Put it here. Oh, and now I gotta line this up. Is it in the group? Put it in the group here. There we go. Okay, cool. Yeah, so look, here's our name inside of Epic Games. Alright?
Computer. Did you want a game?
And I was actually just thinking about this too.
Never seen it.
What they're saying in the game, or in the song, right? Look, M1. So look, that's my username in the Epic Games client. M1 me. Right? So I am me. That's what it means. Right? Because some people will be trying to pretend or copy or steal. Right? That's why I told you guys, Poogiemuns is such a generic fucking name that I did that shit on purpose, right? So if I go on fucking GooTube, right? They want to steal my fucking shit. Yeah, have fun with that name. Have fun with that name, Poogiemuns. Which in reality, Poongamus. I like Poongamus. What's up to Chobo, right? And I was playing Yu-Gi-Oh! In the fucking garage, so that's part of it too. Which in reality, I got way better fucking username than that, right? So, yeah, anyways. This username is like the song, right? I am me, but it's Miami. Which is by a religious group. Technically or supposedly. Which, now that I think about the lyrics, so look. Taking Back Sunday, Miami. The whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Remember, the truth will set you free. The truth will set you free. The whole truth and nothing but the truth. Stop me if you heard this one before. The whole truth is nothing but a good excuse. It is the best excuse, is the truth, right? So long as you don't torture me with my past, let's be honest, a secret silenced is a secret safe. Right? And so, if they're saying that this is a religious group or something like that, that would make a lot of sense. Right? Like if they were trying to talk to God, or they're talking to themselves, or a pastor, right? If they're talking to someone at their church, right? They're trying to confess their sins, maybe, right? Tell me the truth, right? And then stop me if you've heard this one before, right? Maybe they're talking to themselves, right? It's like, I'm thinking about doing something that I feel like is incorrect. Stop me if I've done this before, if I've made this mistake before, right? Miami, right? Well, every hour on the hour, you just have to trust me. Whoever I was then, So I promise I can't ever be again. Right? I will never do that ever again. I know what I did was wrong. Or maybe I thought about doing something and I cannot do that, right? That is the old me. So look, reminders, they're not reluctant. Don't torture me with my past, right? Just like he was saying. Reminders, they are not reluctant. So stop me if you heard this one before. I can find a way around, right? Miami, 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 every hour on the hour. You just have to trust me. Whoever I was then, I can't ever be again. Where's the... Was I thinking about a different song? Yeah, well, this is a song now this is one of the songs that they have. This whole album's really good. I love this song. No, but there's one of them where they're talking about SOS, right? I think they're saying XO. They're saying XOX, right? The faith you found, I never felt. The terror held in wedding bells. And comfort in there's no one else, right? Truth be told, I'm never gonna know. This is a really good song. Unhand me, goddamn me, Miami, right? Whatever, see, whoever I was then, I can't ever be again. I'm sorry, right? That's what this says. I think. Sometimes it's crazy, right, to believe that there's something or someone like God, right? The comfort in there's no one else, right? The giving everything for your love, right? Or putting all your faith in something like Jesus, right? Sometimes that could be scary. Because where the fuck is Jesus, right? Does that even make sense? Can I actually believe this dumbass book, basically, right? Or these group of people that claims that there's a Jesus or something like that? So I think that's what that might mean, right? Am I ready to actually believe or give everything for him? Or to put my faith in him, right? My chick is magic. She is in him, and everything she does is because of him. He is hers. She is his, right? She is his and she is in him. She is capable, right? Because she believes in God and she does everything for God. That's why it's magic. My chick, my woman is magic. Magic is real. Yeah, this album's really good. Louder now. My friend in school, they let me borrow this, and I copied it on my computer. What's it feel like to be a ghost is cool? Liar's cool. Liar and Make Damn Sure were on the radio for a while. Where I'm from. I don't know about you guys. The radio's different in all kinds of places. But it was like on TV and on the radio, I'm pretty sure. Right? Liar and Make Damn Sure. Up Against is good. My Blue Heaven's a little bit different. 2020 Surgery is cool. Spin's cool. Divine Intervention, I forgot about that one. Miami, again, right? That's good. Air Operator is cool. Yeah, basically the whole album is good. Basically the whole album's good. That's good stuff. In the comments, pretty sure this song is about drugs. Cocaine specifically. Okay. Good. Are we gonna play a video game now? We gonna play a video game? Time to play a video game? Video game! Video game! More video games! More video games! Oh, we gotta watch... No, we said we're gonna watch some videos, huh? Where are they at?
Monster here.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Or do I not? Okay, let's check out... Let's go to my playlist real quick. Okay, we gotta give some props to this channel. Give some props to this channel. Let me see, where is this at? Which one do I want to show you guys? There's lots of videos on here. I guess I could show you guys the screen, huh? So this is _MIY0115 _. Some people might think this is like TikTok dances or whatever. But the crazy thing about this channel is I'm pretty sure most of, or a lot of their dances is literally perfection. Like, basically, they're on beat, they're on the rhythm, and they copy the dance perfectly, right? Which a lot of these dances is actually cartoon dances, right? Which some people might say, oh, well, a real person made that dance, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, but so many of the videos that I see, people isn't copying the dance correctly, right? Or they're a little bit, like maybe their arm isn't gestured properly, or the position of their arm or their legs or the way that they're looking isn't correct, right? But most of, or a lot of these videos that I saw, this is like, this girl got it perfect. What the heck? Which one was I watching? It wasn't the Hime Hina, was it? Was it the new Mori Calliope dance, or was it Bancho? What's up to Bancho, by the way? I guess you guys can just look. Ooh, girl, it's a girl. Whoa, whoa, girl. Oh, here we go. Taste. Oh, we gotta mute it. Look at this. She does the taste dance. Yeah, they matches the video perfectly. Oh! Oh, nah! She got it. That's crazy. Oh, that move's so cool. Nah, zip it up. Oh, nah. I'll be doing this in the I'll be doing this dance whenever I got this song on. I love dancing with the video, or copying the video. Yeah. So this GooTuber, really good job. Amazing, incredible, right? Really good job. And then let's see. I actually got it in my playlist. Remember I told you guys I added that S34N video to my playlist, so if you guys wanted to see it. But I guess maybe I could actually just put it on the screen, and I could show you guys, and we could both watch it. Where is it? Where is this video? Oh, here it is. Yeah, they're playing Pump It Up. So, S34N Sean. Okay, the sound's on. Uh-oh. Yeah, check this out. Look, this is so cool. I don't know if you guys ever seen this before, but they're playing doubles. Or they're playing two people, but look, see, they switching sides? What the fuck? And I was looking at the screen, and I was like, is the color of the arrows different or something? Like, how do they know when to switch? Right, but they got full combo. Look at this. What? What? Look, no freaking way, dude. This is so cool. And so I was like, do they practice this like crazy? Because the thing is, this might look easy, or whatever, right? Or there's other videos, and some of you guys might say, "Oh, I've seen better ones of this type of style of stuff or whatever." No, the dude on the right now, that's Sean, I think, or S34N videos. The dude, yeah, see S34N and Natsu co-op, right? And they're really good at the game, right? So if you guys want to say that they suck or whatever, no, he's actually really good. He be blasting out all kinds of crazy combos on the game. He be going super speed on that sucker, right? So before you guys try to say anything silly, no, he's real good at this game, right? Yeah, they got lots of cool, fun videos. Now and then, here, we gotta check this out. Scooby-Dooby-Doo and Sailor Moon. Colt Shada. That's some funny videos. They got some funny videos, which, let me see the shorts. Let's go to the shorts real quick. Check this out. So S34, or yeah, now we're on Colt Shada, right? This is Colt Shada, which they do music and like funny videos, some athletic or sports type stuff, right? Check this out. Look, IShowSpeed. They got IShowSpeed, and they're doing some kind of chair jumping challenge, right? This dude, the one, not that guy. That's Speed. Yeah, this guy. He's on the Colt Shada. Look at the boom. No, so they're doing this. He gets 10 chairs. They jump over 10 freaking chairs. Oh, whoop. Oh, look at this. They're crazy. What? Nah, I think that was 10. That was 10? Yeah, unbelievable, right? Crazy. Let me find one where they runs through the duct tape, though. I'm pretty sure I found them when they was running through the duct tape. Where is this? Let me find it. They be setting up like plastic wrap or duct tape, and then they be seeing how many layers they could run through. Let me see, maybe if I just type it in, I could find it. Oh, shrink wrap. Here we go. Here we go. Look at this. This is hilarious. So 2 layers. Look, and they even got a guy that's bigger than him. They got a dude that's bigger than him. And they be doing, yeah, so that's Lil Golo, I think. Look at that. Whoa! 8 layers. Big man makes it. Oh, what? He messed up. 10 layers. 10 layers. And he got it. He got it. 11. That's crazy. Size isn't everything. Size isn't everything. It's like how they do those videos or those challenges or like fitness tests with like mountain climbers versus like world's strongest men, right? And the mountain climbers a lot of the times in different scenarios they outperform the world's strongest man. Just like with different strength tests with the same amount of weight. Or literally the same exact challenge, right? Yeah, that's so funny. They got tons of crazy, funny memes and videos. And they actually do music, too. Yeah, the KKC by Colt Shada. I like that song. And Scooby-Dooby-Doo and Sailor Moon. That's the lyrics. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, man. It's so funny. It's so good. Yeah, look, this one. Which, I don't know about the rest of the lyrics in the song. But, I mean, I think it's cool, right? Like this song right here. This video. Yeah, so that's his homie. Or that's both of them. There's actually, usually, yeah. That's Tan Boy Miguel. So that's one of their homies as well. They're always on the channel with them. They're always together. Look at that, that's so funny. Yeah, that one. That one's really cool. Alright, we gonna play some games? Time to play games now? Play some games? Please, please, please video game, please. Please video game, please. I need video game. I need video, please. Please, I want video game. Yeah, we said we were gonna show some other videos, right? Show you guys some cool stuff, so if you guys wanna see some music or some different stuff. Yeah, I was thinking about it, I was like, do I actually show that on my YouTube, right? Because of the lyrics, or some of the stuff that they be showing in the videos, but in my opinion, they got really good videos, so good job, right? Good job. They have very entertaining, right? That was very cool. Amazing. Yeah, it's so funny too. I remember their name. It's been like so many months or like a year or something since I've watched their videos or since I've seen them, but I still remember. Alright, let's get this. We're gonna play Poopa Bonk. We're gonna play Mega Bonk. We're playing Mega Bonk. We're playing Mega Bonk. Dragon Ball Gexien Squadron. Dragon Ball Gexien Squadron. Yeah, we're still trying to win in Mega Bonk. It's been a while since we played this, actually. I hear the game. I hear game sound. I hear game music. Yay! Yay! Alright, let's do it. Yeah, we almost won with the Bush guy. We almost freaking won with the Bush guy, which is actually hilarious. Oh yeah, and another thing too. I was playing I was playing DDR or exercising, and I got to one of the Bancho songs on Kyoki Shinsa. So let's hold on. Let's get to that first before we continue. Yeah, I got to Kyoki Shinsa, one of the Stepmania charts for DDR, right? And Bancho Todoroki Hajime, right? Kyoki Shinsa. Like, re-energized me, right? It, like, brought me back to life. Because I'd be fucking dying sometimes playing some of these songs, right? Because some of these songs get so fucking crazy, or unbelievable, the difficulty, right? And so, I remember, I got to one of these. It might have been exactly this song, actually. It might have been this one. Okay, it's muted. Yeah, but look, Bancho, or Todoroki Hajime. Look. This one. It, like, brought me back to life. I was fully re-energized. Which, to be fair, this song might not be that difficult or whatever, right? But then I started wondering, I was like, does she actually... Because when I think of this, right, I think about her dancing, right? Like, she dances in the song or whatever, right? Or in the videos. And I was like, wait, does she actually do the singing too? That's what I started thinking. I was like, wait, is she actually singing in those songs too? I wonder about that now. I was like, dang, is she actually singing those songs? That's crazy. That's so cool. What a cool VTuber. How cool is that? How awesome. Alright, time to play the game now. Now we can play the game. Is that it? Is that it? Is that all my notes? Yeah, but like in the video games, some people might think that I'm complaining about barbell Bibles or that I miss Barbell versus King Tom. No, dude, I be seeing all kinds of real stuff. That game's obviously very real, or very easy to understand, or it makes sense, right? Basically what happens with Barbell Bibles, right, is it feels like they're just trying to trick people, right? Honestly, and they're trying to control people, right? They're trying to trick people, scam them, and control them. They're trying to find stupid people and then do something weird, basically, right? Because the next step, or if they want to keep going in the same direction, it looks very bad, in my opinion, right? What is going to happen for them in the future. So that's a very weird situation, because it's really not obvious what is happening, which the joke they might be trying to make is, oh, well, in Pooper Watch or in Paladins, it's the same thing. No, not really. There's obvious points in the game where Reinhardt fucking smashed 3 people into a fucking wall, or somebody went flying because Reinhardt already collided with the first person, he started carrying them, and then Roadhog went fucking flying across the map because he was too close next to them. So it was actually Roadhog's fault that he went fucking 12 miles in the fucking sky. He went flying, and he wasn't able to tank damage, and then everyone just rushed in and slapped the shit out of the other team. That is very obvious what the fuck went wrong, or what happened, right? But a lot of these videos with Barbell Bibles is literally just random shit just fucking randomly dying, and it's not obvious why, right? Just like the same thing as Heroes of the Storm, they actually shut down Storm League, and then same shit again. Hearthstone, no longer on fucking Poop TV, right? It's not the same game anymore. That shit disappeared. And then with fucking Fake League, Fake Lego, Fake Legends, I mean, that game is very obvious when you're playing the real game, and it's very obvious when they're cheating, but they're trying to create that type of environment where the casino is the only one, or Poop TV is the only one, the KKK is the only one, the pedophiles are the only one who's allowed to tell you what is going to happen. You're going to fucking eat their dog shit, and you're gonna suck the vomit off the fucking floor for them. And if you don't comply, if you don't listen to them, then you're gonna go to jail, right? That's basically what it looks like. So that's what I'm saying when I say, oh, Barbell Bible look fucking retarded or some shit. Yeah, this game also feels like that. This game's like a fucking scam. Like, everyone looks like they're just cheating or hackers at this fucking game. This game's retarded. This game feels retarded. Which, anyways, are we gonna play the Ogre? I seen a video where they explain the different move speeds of the characters, and actually Tony McZoom goes faster when he doesn't jump. So this guy actually doesn't want to jump. Or you can go fast with him, but I'm pretty sure he just goes faster when he doesn't jump. And then actually the ninja has the same trick as the monkey, where they can gain momentum when they're jumping or when they're changing directions. And then the spaceman actually has like an anti-gravity type deal, where he gets extra, he gets twice as high or long jump as the other characters. He has 2-second jump time, compared to most characters only has 1 second jump time, which is hilarious. And then Robinette has like 1.6 second jump time. Dice Man has one of the worst jumps, I think. And so does this guy, Sir Chadwell. But Dice Man, the thing about Dice Head is that Dice Head actually, Dice Head gets stats, right, whenever he levels up. So, what are we gonna do? Who are we gonna play? Oh, I was actually thinking about playing Clank. Yeah, Monkey has been in the lab ever since the atrocities that have been committed against the Monkey and the apes. And so, Monkey has gone into the deepest depths of the underground into his secret bunker, and he has been working, and this is what he has done. He has created Clank, and now Clank is here to take revenge on the population of Megabank for the crimes that they have committed against Monkey. Clank is unleashed. Let's go, future Clank. Nah, he even came from the future. Let's go. Wait, do I have the correct stuff on? Okay, so another thing we were looking at too, right? Remember I told you guys I need to pay attention at the score screen to see what was doing damage, right? And the revolver doesn't always perform the best, but if we can get crit chance on the revolver, it actually does a lot of damage. The slutty rocket is good. The slutty rocket is actually good and does a lot of damage. All of the YouTube videos that I've seen, they try to say that the sniper is bad and that the slutty rocket is bad, right? Well, not all of them, but I remember specifically for sure one of the videos said that the slutty rocket was like B tier and it's not A or S tier, when in reality, the slutty rocket is outperforming the other choices, right? The slutty rocket's always topping the charts in damage. And so is the sniper. Actually, the sniper was doing fucking crazy damage as well. So, again, don't believe everything that you guys see on the TV or on the internet, which some people already knows that, but in reality, those people want to pretend to have 100,000 views or some bullshit. It's all garbage. No, check it for yourself. Check that shit for yourself, because again, they want to be the casino. There's a lot of fucking scammers. It's just these people's little fucking nephew wearing their fucking diapers in the TV. I'm not fucking joking. They're literally shitting inside of the fucking internet or in the TV. This is garbage. Oh, maybe armor. Armor might be good with Clank. Let me see. Let's put the armor. Do we have armor on? We gotta check our build first. Yeah, we do have armor on. Armor's good. And then we do have the Executioner. Shotgun was pretty decent. I seen shotgun was pretty decent. Let's try the axe again. Axe, I bet axe might be good, right? Axe actually might be good. And then tornadoes. They were trying to say that the tornado's bad, but you know what? We're gonna try the tornado. I bet it's actually pretty good. And then we're trying to get multiple projectiles, so tornado's still fine. If we have multiple projectiles, aura isn't that cool though, right? Aura just wants to focus on attack speed. Alright, let's get it. Here we go. Clank is here to get revenge for Monkey and Gorilla. Hey Malo, watch us. It's time to win. Do I have to move the camera so you guys can see the... what's it called? The speed counter? There we go. We could... I hope this is good position. I think this is okay. Yeah, so right now, see, yeah, slutty rocket or projectile bounces. Let's get the slutty rocket. Get more damage. Yeah, and with the jump tech, we could actually go faster than normal with the weird strats or ooh, the sniper or the tricks from the internet. Yeah, let's get the sniper in our second slot because it's long range. We just jump into that guy, but it's okay because we got shields. Yeah, Clank actually might be a decent character, especially because of the shield. And we're actually skipping all kinds of shrines, but it's okay. Let's pop the boxes. Yeah, another one of the tricks that they were saying is like, don't open any boxes until the end of the level. But by the end of the level, you fucking skipped all the boxes already, and you gotta spawn the boss, right? And by the end of the level, you already skipped everything, and you're fucking trying to find the boss. So in reality, that doesn't even fucking make sense. Ooh, what kind of cheese is that? What kind? No, that's yum. It's got mold on it? It's got some kind of green? Some kind of green cheese? What is that? No, what is that? What kind of cheese is this? Here, let me take a... Let me... no, just let me get a little... Oh, yeah, another one. Yeah, let me get another one of those... What kind of cheese is this? No, that tastes different. That's funny. You got mold on it? Why has it got so much moldy? Why is it moldy? Are you sure you're supposed to have the mold on the cheese? Is that regular? No, I don't know if you're allowed to sell that kind of cheese. I don't know if you're allowed to do that. That's some good... that's tasty. No, what kind of cheese is this? XP? XP's nice. Get some XP. Yeah, so we don't need to get a 4th slot immediately. Nice. The Green Goblin hooking it up. Love to see him. That guy always got the goods. Ooh, let's try to go up this pillar. Can we go? Ah! Jump tech! Secret jump tech! Oh no, watch out. We're about to get comboed right there. Now the bad guys... no, hold on. What kind of... No, I'm still thinking about this cheese. This cheese is delicious. What is this stuff? Ooh, luck is our greatest skill. Let's get the tornadoes. We're gonna try the tornadoes now, because the fucking internet is full of bullshit. We don't want the gold. Armor might be nice, though. Technically, the sooner we get the gold, the better it is, but... We're gonna take the armor, because armor combos with the shield. Oh, Ikambokum! Oh, no, it's not. I got tricked. It's a magnet. Disaster. We got a shrine, though. Shrines are nice. Move speed is good. Or crit chance. Let's get move speed, though, so we can move across the map. We can check out more of the map. Ooh, board gear. Tasty. Crunchy. Ooh, crunchy sandwich. Yummy, yummy. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. Attack speed's good. Ooh, time bracelet. More XP, more better. More XP, more better. And we found a free item. Yeah, credit card. Kinetic card? Now that's a Barbell versus King Computers joke. Credit card, question mark? And we found the super boss. And there's actually a free chest by the super boss, we can't forget. Oh no, now Chunky's here. Nah, Chunky's a criminal. Chunky started feeding his family Tylenols made out of his own excrements. He actually got into the sewage line at his house, and he started recycling their sewage water, and he started turning it into drinking water, and then making Tylenols out of the sewer water. And now he feeds those to his family instead of real food, and he steals all the food. Chunky's a bad guy. Ooh, and it's the Bushman. Did we not get the shields? Oh, we could get more shields. I think what we need though is technically we will be around like 50% crits, so maybe we could rely on let's get crit chance. Crit chance is always good. Or do you get more shields? Nah, more shields is cool. More shields is cool. Maybe we can just get more shields? What do you guys think? I don't think we want lifesteal. I think since we have shields, shields goes crazy. I wonder if they can do damage through the shield though. Maybe we get HP instead of shields? We could get shields and HP. That would be crazy. Oh, look at that guy. I love that rock guy. Look at his face. Looks so cute. How funny. Oh, Ikambokum! No, it's the Moyai. Ikambokum. Now share with us your greatest of wisdoms. Okay, we actually power-up drops 5%. We don't have any elite chance, but 5%, if we knock out like 2,000 guys, for sure there'll be 5% chance for us to get at least something. Ooh, minus 5% max HP, or 10% chance for free chest. We don't have any gold upgrades right now. We have one golden glove, so actually I think the beer will be good. I think the beer is actually good, because we're always doing damage. That's one of our main focuses. Yeah, since we don't have a gold build, the key is not that good, right? The key combos with a golden book, right? If we took the golden book earlier, then the ooh, okay, here we go. Yeah, we could get HP regen, but he only has 46 HP. Does that even make sense? Technically, it does make sense, but I think attack speed is good. Since we're getting crit chance, yeah, let's get attack speed. We have to get some kind of damage, I think. Yeah, we have all 4 slots filled up. Oh, Ekum Bokum! Share with us your greatest of knowledge and wisdoms. Oh, baby, we on that slut cannon. Nah, hands-free jorkin. I got lotion on my stuff, and I'm hands-free jorking it. Oh no, they're shoving us down the mountain. We actually need more armor. Yeah, because we're running into a bunch of dudes. Can we get this healed? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we're gonna die? Yeah, we died. Holy shit. No, we got swarmed. That was gay. See what I'm saying? What the fuck were we supposed to do there? What the actual schmeckle were we supposed to do there? That was literally fucking bullshit. What a disease nightmare. What a gay game, huh? Just try again, guys! Just try again! Right? I'm fucking retarded. Did you guys know that? I'm actually a retard. Obviously, I'm a retard after that Battle Right video. You guys want to show me your Battle Right videos? After I already showed you how it's supposed to be done. So, you guys want to try to copy my Battle Right videos now? Dumbass. You guys are idiots. Now, go check out all the other videos that was before my video, and then we could see who's saying what, or what's happening. Ooh, slurp gloves, slurp me up, homie? Nah, we getting sucked up right now. We getting the infinity suck. We full health off them slurp gloves. What you know about a slurp glove? The bow? The bow might be nice. A med kit, that's okay. Knockback, pickup range, extra jumps is good. Jumps are nice. Oh, did I have an extra jump? Or did I take something else? I think I took the power-up drop chance, didn't I? They might say that was the problem, is that I didn't take the power-up drop, huh? Okay, a shotgun. Now, we fully loaded. Let's go. Heck yeah. Nah, and all of our things combo together. They make sense together. Okay, the beacon will be nice. Because the thing about the beacon is it's gonna make more shrines for us later. So that goes with a luck build though. Maybe we want the time bracelet. Or cheese? Cheese always does damage. It's really good against the boss. I think the XP works because we got 4 weapons. Whoa, did you see that? He called us an idiot. What a sucker. Nah. We gotta talk to that dude's mommy. We gotta see. Nah, we need to see what the hell's happening with that guy. Calling us an idiot. What the hell's wrong with him? Oh my god. I'm just staring at that. Not clicking the button, cause are you serious? How the fuck they gonna give us a... It might help. It might help, jeez. In reality, it's kinda annoying. Yeah, we wanna stand close to this guy. Ooh, 17% damage, that's crazy. Yeah, one of the weird things about the size upgrade is that most of the upgrades we got on the sniper was size upgrades, but it did the most damage. The sniper did the most damage, right? When all the other shit we had, I think, had crits and stuff on it, but the sniper had size on it. So I'm pretty sure all the guides on the internet, they're just full of shit, or they're hacking my computer, or this game is literally just random fake ass shit. No, you guys can go watch the video. It's literally on video on my YouTube. I got no reason to fucking cheat at this game again. I paid money for this game because I didn't want to download a fucking virus from a free game. And so, if you guys think I'm using cheat codes to manipulate the game, I don't want to download some random fucking shit from some weirdo, right? So again, you guys gotta think about what's actually happening. Or what I'm saying, right? You gotta listen. Damage? What the fuck? This could be a curse run. We could try to get a level 10 curse book. We do have the XP book for it, so let's go for a level 10 curse run. We're trying to get... So we got a new goal now. We actually have a new goal. We want to get a level 10 curse book. And to do that, I think we actually need to get more damage now to survive. Oh, quantity's always good. That's a huge pickup. That's very nice. Oh, hold on. Is this silver jar? That's just silver. Oh, wow, look at our... Whee! Look at us go. Yeah, and then actually, I just found out that if you land on a slope while crouching, and you slide down the slope, it actually takes the fall damage away. It cancels the fall damage. That's pretty cool. Difficulty, XP. Yeah, let's get XP. Oh, guys, imagine if you got 10%... If you got 10% multiplier... See, look, this is a joke right here. They're putting all these chests right here because they're saying that they're stealing from us. In a regular game, they would just have cheat codes on. They would just have cheat codes on and they would walk up to all these fucking boxes and they would pop all the boxes. They're trying to make fun of us right now. Right? I'm not fucking joking. I'm pretty sure that's literally what they're saying right there. Or in reality, they're trying to say if this game was a good game, you would be able to walk up to all these chests because you found them and you would just pick them up. Right? I mean, that just makes sense. That literally just makes sense in my opinion. What do you guys think? I think that's true. If this was a good game, we would be able to open the fucking boxes. Man, this game be making all kinds of noises and I be thinking weird shit is happening. Okay, so our katana is in the second slot. Technically, projectile count is nice, but this is a blue XP book. Let's get the blue XP book. Okay, that costs 206. We're at 160. Attack speed. Let's pop an extra boss shrine. And we're schmoovin'. Ooh, a purple one? More purple, more better. Now we hitting that microwave. We do have a XP run. Now let's get... Okay, they took our Gatorade. Nobody can stop us when we on that Gatorade. No, that is the law of equivalent exchange. Oh my god, we can't afford the microwave. And we're getting swarmed on. Projectile speed and crit chance. That's crazy. That's really good crit chance. Now let's get the crits. I think the crits will do good. Get the heck off of us. Get off of me. Now they ain't never gonna take us alive. Yeah, take the fucking med kit. We don't need the med kit. That's just some bullshit. We're going for full XP. We're going full auto! XP, because we're about to pop this watch. Time stop. Now, Monkey has equipped Clank with the ability to manipulate and control time. Get blasted. Yeah, I think so. Alright, let's get projectiles. Yeah, they ain't no match for the powers of Clank. Nuh-uh. Okay, we don't want crazy difficulty. We actually want the green books. So, let's get some attack speed. We're doing good at surviving right now. And the swarm's almost over, it looks like. Projectile count would be cool. Nice. More attack speed? Crit chance is good. It's our last slot, though. The shotgun's actually in our last slot. That's a disaster. Crit damage. Yeah, let's get crit damage. Because Clank scales with crit chance. He gets crit chance every time he levels up. And we're actually going backwards into parts of the map that we already seen, but there's a shrine. So we're gonna take the shrine. attack speed? Yeah. Maybe they didn't like our build. They're saying our build was doo-doo because we got shields. We got shields and armor. They didn't like that. What a bunch of suckers, huh? Nah, they said all damage all the time. Ooh, we got Grandma's Piss Jug. Let's go. We got Grandma's Piss Jug, and it's cheaper because Grandma has a fucking piss fetish. She wants us to slurp on her piss water. She said if we ain't drinking on her piss water, she don't want to talk. She don't want to talk to us unless we slurping on that Grandma's squirt jar. Okay, Grandma, we see you. We heard. No, we know what you like, Grandma. Nah, it's okay, Grandma. Nah, Grandma's old and they're crazy. And they trying to... Oh, wow, really? Nah, they trying to hook it up with another microwave. Let's go. More XP, more better. That's what we always say. Ain't that right? Okay, come on. One more. And another one. Yo, all the medkits going straight into the fucking microwave. Crit damage is crazy. Crit damage is crazy. Okay, we're taking crit chance every opportunity that we get now. If we get any shrines, we need crit chance. Which, technically, we're doing a good job of leveling up, so that should actually help us. And we're gonna save that shield for a swarm or the boss. Projectile count, yep. Oh, bounces. We don't have any bounces yet. But I think projectile count on everything will be better first, so we're gonna get that. Where is this boss? Let's land on the jar. Ooh, Slim Shadys! Unstable transfusion, the best. Unstable transfusion does a lot of damage from what I've seen in the end screen. On the score screen, I mean, the score screen could be lying to us, but if we can trust the game that what it says in our real life, well, hopefully it's true, right? Maybe if we pay attention, then hopefully the information that they give us is correct, right? Okay, we found the boss. Can we make it back to the shield? What do we do? Looks like we're doing good. Looks like we don't really have to worry right now. Okay, let's just try to get this, speed and crit chance. That's a lot of crits. We said we have to take the crits if we find it, right? So we're gonna take it. Alright, and then HP regen or max HP, what the fuck? This guy really doesn't have max HP, but he also got no HP regen. He has 55. We'll get more HP regen. We got jumps. We're schmoving with it. Okay, I think it's actually correct to try to pop the boss. Oh, Slim Shadys! Oh, we got another boss multiplier. Ooh, moldy cheese. We need that. Okay, and they're swarming the boss shrine right now. Or the boss multiplier. Ooh, this is good. The bow is in the 3rd slot. So that's actually a good bow pickup. Do we get the purple bow or attack speed? Let's get the purple bow. Let's get the purple bow. Oh, perfect. It's actually right next to a free chest. Okay, we actually want to get XP now because the swarm is over. The swarm is over. More projectiles. And ooh, babies, a Warudo. Nah, Naruto Sand Ninjas in the building. Naruto Sand Ninjas is real. We on them raw oats. We going quacker style on them. More projectiles. Crit damage is crazy. Yeah, we have 32% crit chance. Let's get that crit damage. Nah, we getting this crazy crit run popping. Nah, we doing the most damage. More damage than ever thought or believed to be possible. First time ever. Let's go. Oh, we slide on the rock, baby. Move speed boost. Speed boost! Let's go. Meow. Meow, they can't catch us. They can't catch us. Crit damage. Ooh, another one? Ooh, crit chance on the sword is also good. Dang, that's a crazy crit damage, though. We're getting the crit damage. Oh, crit. Oh, baby! Crit chance, too. No way. Projectiles? Okay, we could have got the difficulty there, but again, I think the later we get into the run with better stuff, I think the easier it'll be for us. Crit damage. Oh, we schmoving? We're unpredictable? We're pro gaming? Yeah, let's get it. Meow. Meow. Oh yeah, I'm so cool. I'm a gamer. I'm a gamer. Oh yeah, I'm so... Oh, watch out. Ah! Ah! No, we're gonna die. It's over. No, we messed up. They're comboing us. They're gonna combo us now. Can't get us. Just kidding. Now we're too good. We too good. We schmoove, baby. Nah, we got that. We got that schmovement. Oh, we schmooving with it. We too schmoody. Oh, watch out. Ow! Ow, 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 ow! No, stop! Make him stop! Ooh, slide on the rock for the speed boost? Nah, that's crazy. That boy's crazy. Okay, I think attack speed will be better than damage, or is damage good? Technically, if it's damage on every projectile, that's probably good. And if it bounces too? Uh-oh. Oh, nice. We actually lived? Yo, 6 bosses? Schmix bosses, more like it. That's like 0 bosses. Nah, that ain't even the real him. That ain't even the real boss. Nah, that ain't him. Nah. They pretending to be the boss. How the hell does this shit have 0 crit chance? Are you sure? Nah, maybe it was crit damage we upgraded. Yo, oh, Boss Buster. Nah, he's eating hammers. Nah, we usually say that we eat hammers. Nah, we're gonna feed him hammers now. Whether they likes it or not, they're gonna eat the hammers. And they're gonna like it. We feeding them hammers against their own will. Okay, no purple book. Or red book. We get the purple book instead. Uh-oh. They almost got us, but they had no health. Wow, 100% crit damage. Is he crazy? Is he crazy? 100% crit damage? I think we get the projectiles. Yeah, that's good. Ooh, a key. Okay, count. Yeah, projectile count. Technically, more projectiles is the same thing as more crits. Crit chance. Okay, now we get the XP books because we're leveling up. Oh, this is a cool crit multiplier though. We're gonna get that purple one. Okay, blue XP book, nice. Projectile count. Yeah, because more projectiles means more opportunities at crits. Wow, now it's our birthday. The boss making it rain. Ranch! We on that ranch sauce. We eating straight ranch. Crit damage 115%. Yes, please. Ooh, crit chance. Yep. Ooh, these both got crit chance on it. The revolver will always have the revolver. The problem with getting the bow here is that the bow will be the third thing that we get back when we're facing the mega boss. So we skip that. More projectiles on the katana since it's our second slot. Crit damage, nice. Whoa, and now we're zooming. Ooh, ¿eso son ribo o son nice? Está ribo tonight. Oh wow, wow. Oh yeah. We moving? Yeah, we actually gotta keep moving because we got them golden sneaks now. More XP, more better, more power. Now we got 7 freaking wristwatches. That's so funny. One for each arm. And then 3 for his weenie. Or 7 for his weenie. What? No, he can't say that. No, his hot dog. He got a weenie dog. His pet weenie dog. Duh, obviously. What do you guys think I'm doing, or I'm saying, huh? Okay, hopefully we don't get punished. Hopefully we don't get punished for picking up that book there, because we're a minute deep right now. And we're getting all XP level ups. Yep. Okay, let's get in the box. Get in the box. Get in the stinking robot. Get in the stinking robot. And we did it. We made it. Easy. No problem. Ikam bokum. Almighty Moyai. Bless us on our journey. Okay, feathers might help us. Feathers might help us. Or the key. How much money? We're probably opening like 2 or 3 boxes. I don't think the key's gonna be that crazy. You know, medkit might help actually. This is weird. 10% chance. We're probably opening like 7 boxes, and to get just one chest for free, that doesn't make sense, right? We could refresh, actually. Let's try refreshing. Oh, Echo Shard! Crazy! Now, we got the Echo Shard with Infinity Watches. Let's frickin' do it. Attack speed or move speed? I think we need the move speed. Oh, we got a key now. Let's see how good the key is. Okay, Golden Glove for the key? No. Upon taking damage, send out... No. Let's refresh. Boss Buster. Or Unstable Transfusion. We're gonna get another Unstable Transfusion. Yeah, we wouldn't see him do it, the Blood Mark doing crazy damage. Ooh, a Boss Buster. We're eating hammers. We're eating hammers. Hammers are our favorite. They taste good. Very nice. Thank you. Oh, Ecom Bolcom. Ecom. Oh, shit. Our shield. Oh, snap. Oh, Schmeckle, our shield. Actually, technically, it's correct to get Ecom Bolcom first. Crit Juice is good. Crit Juice is good. Yeah, okay. We only get crits? Oh my god, Blade Flurry, Blade Storm on this hoe. Blade Storm on this hoe. Okay, Lifesteal might save us, actually. Projectile Speed is also good, though. Lifesteal might save us. Lifesteal might save us, so we're gonna get the Lifesteal. Okay, we get a medkit, no problem. Okay, now we really have to consider leveling up the Curse Tome. Or maybe we're gonna win, actually. Maybe we're just gonna win the game instead. Ooh, another key. Okay, this is getting crazy now. Now the key is actually a real player in this game. Okay, more crit chance. We said we have to get crit chance. Or technically, we have over 100% crit chance. But now it just does more damage. It actually just does more damage, supposedly. Which, I mean, we're blasting everything that shows up on the screen. They're instantly getting wiped, right? So, I don't know. That's kind of weird. So let's see. Knockback, duration, HP. HP's good. Pick up the jars first. Get some quick cash. Nice. Oh yeah, get on, buddy. Nah, they ain't coming close to big man. Crit damage. Uh-oh. Nah, they in for a treat now. Crit chance and projectiles. Uh-oh. Extra projectiles, nice. So is XP though. We're wiping everything. Everything just instantly getting deleted. Ooh, double the money. Let's go. Now we got 2 pairs of shoes. One for our feet. Or is it 2 singular sneakers actually? Okay, this is too much keys. Nah, that's 3 keys already, and they didn't give us anything for free. $50 for a different item is better. Because we could choose. Yeah, projectiles? I think more projectiles would be good. We blasting the shit out of the boss? Oh yeah, that feels good. Boss Buster. Feed him hammers? Make him eat the hammers? Put hammers in his breakfast? Now, make him eat some, oh god, some hammer cereal? Yeah, how you like that one, buddy? How's that taste? Oh, what happened? What happened, Mr. Boss Man? And look at that shit! We opened like 10 boxes and nothing. Nah, these fucking free keys is bullshit. No, because I'm pretty sure the key can even trigger on free boxes, and nothing has happened so far. Okay, this is a weird choice. We could actually get the shield. Or XP. We have to get the XP for our curse challenge. We have to get the XP for our curse challenge. We actually take the projectiles on the katana. Yeah, more projectiles will make sure that we survive and that we do more crits and damage. Okay, the swarm is coming, so we want to camp this time stopper here now. Unfortunately, there's no money multiplier, but I mean, these are good projectiles or good power-ups for our swarm. Oh, we get bounces finally. Finally, we get projectile bounces. Okay, now we got a nuke. Yeah, so this swarm should be no problem. We should have no problems dealing with this swarm. Okay, nuke them now. Get owned. Get destroyed in your face hole. Okay, more projectiles. Very good. Okay, we might not do the curse challenge, but hopefully we can win the game. That would be awesome. Alright, let's pop this. Oh, there's a free chest. Hold on. We just missed the free chest. Where is it? Oh, there's another time stopper as well. We want to make sure that we keep living and winning. Is it? What the f... Where is it? Oh, it's right on the corner right here. On the edge. Ooh, another Zawurldo! Yo, this is looking like a good run. More projectiles. We're gonna slide down here. We're gonna pick that up. Okay, oh, crit chance. We have enough crit chance, right? Okay, let's get the curse now. Let's try to get level 10 curse. Hopefully, hopefully this doesn't ruin the game or the run, right? Because technically, I feel pretty confident, right? Oh, that one was free. Yes! We getting freaky with it. Now we getting freaky mode. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, let's go. Spank them booty cheeks. Suck on a butthole. Let's go. Yeah, we freaky with it. What's up to Face Connect and Leah? I seen Leah doing that one. That's on my Twixer. We getting the HP regen? HP regen might be good. Yeah, let's get it. Especially against the super boss. Jump height. Uh-oh. No attack speed. Okay, money multiplier. We're not greedy. We're just gonna take it now because we actually have to find the boss. We actually have to find the boss. Make it rain. Burger. Do we have more than one burger? No, we don't. We only have one. Projectile speed and count. Oh my god. I think we have to get it on the revolver. We have to get more projectiles on the revolver. Because we're always gonna have the projectiles or the revolver at the super boss. The super boss takes all of our first row, all of the items in the first row. They let us keep the books and the revolver. Whatever's in the first slot, we get to keep, right? So we actually upgrade the revolver there, even though it looked like a worse upgrade than the other one. Okay, that's a lot of 10%? Really? We're already at 100% crit chance. We just get attack speed. We just get attack speed. Elite spawns, the game's over, basically. It is 25%. 25%'s a lot, so we'll just take 25%, even though the game's almost over. Projectile count? Yeah, we gotta get the more projectiles. Oh, crit damage is actually crazy. Okay, never mind. I lied. What is that? A challenge? It's a sword shrine. Yeah, let's pop this sword shrine. And it's right next to Parabola, actually. Let's hit this monument real quick. Crit damage. Yeah, nice. And then we nuke the mini boss. Ooh, beautiful. And we get free presents. Ooh, more sluts. Now we got. Oh, that's our first slut cannon, actually. Okay. We not getting this level 10 curse tome, are we? Nah, I don't... That doesn't look realistic anymore. That doesn't look realistic anymore. We're 3 minutes. Yeah, we're 3 minutes deep. We need to find the boss now. Yeah, so hopefully this curse book doesn't mess with us. Oh, we could get that shrine, but we're looking for the boss. We need to find the boss right now. Okay, now we got the swarm here. I don't see any power-ups. So, let's try to hold our ground. Crit damage is good. Okay, now we gotta move. Oh god. Oh no. We have HP regen, we're healthy? No problem. Get on top of the rock. Ooh, the rock's saving us. The rock's saving us, yo, the boulder strats. Now we on them boulder strats, baby. Now we gonna make a path. We busting out of here. Size is good. Or projectiles, more projectiles. Ooh, Bob! It's Bob. Where do we get more attack speed? Now I think more attack speed is crazy. Cause we have lots of damage and crits. We could have like a bunch of Bobs. Let's get the attack speed. Max HP, 100 extra HP. Wow, this is a weird choice. Let's try to survive. I think we have enough damage, right? So maybe the demon blood will actually help. Yeah, maybe the demon blood will actually help. And then armor to combo, very good. Okay, and it's time for the boss. Oh, we only got one boss this time. Should be good. I really want this vase or this jar. Ooh, more projectiles? Uh-oh. Whee! Oh, no. Run into the tree? Cancel the fall damage, I think. I think we canceled it. Jump over that, no problemo. Oh, we got a nuke? Oh god. Uh-oh. Bow, bow, bow. Don't hurt us. K. Ronnie, Squirrel Nichiwa, Squirrel X. Bow, wow, chicka, bow, wow. Yep, attack speed. More attack speed, more better. That's what we always say. You know us, more attack speed, more better. Okay, really chunky. Now, we was sliding! We was sliding! Wow, we barely avoided that spike right there. That was crazy. Ouch. We're fine, though. We got a bunch of hearts. And some burgers. We got some burgers. Hey, very nice. We got a money multiplier here. Let's go ahead and make some money real quick. We jump over the spikes, no problem. We got double jumps. Ooh, the slut cannon going crazy. Now we on that hands-free Gatorade fueled slut cannon. No batteries necessary. You don't need to plug it in. None of that nonsense. Oh, and Chunky getting owned? Yeah, Chunky's a bad man. Nah, he's actually the reason for this rampant homeless population problem. It's all Chunky's fault. Chunky started stealing from the economy, and he's a liar. He's a big liar. He actually ruined the economy himself, all by himself. Crit damage is crazy. Attack speed? Crit damage is crazy. Attack speed? Ooh, crit chance? That's a lot of crit chance and damage. We'll take the katana. Yo. Is that the Buster Blader? Knockback and crit chance damage? Technically, it's the revolver. The revolver's good. I wonder if size makes certain moves hit more than once, because maybe some characters has a bigger, like, box, like a hurt box or something. I don't know. Crit damage is cool. Yeah. Okay, damage. It's our last slot, though. It's fine. We'll take damage. Attack speed. Yeah, I wonder if size, maybe size just makes more damage? I have no idea. We get cooldowns. Wow, infinity leveled up. Projectile count. Crit damage, yo. That's cool. Or more projectiles. I think we gotta upgrade the katana, because it's in the second slot. And we got a free item down here. Ikambokum? Ikambokum. Ikambokum. Unstable transfusion, let's go. Are we on that peanut butter sauce? Now, let's get this unstable transfusion. Let's get it. Popping boxes, pop lock and drop it. You know what? I appreciate the medkits actually. I like the healing. Ooh, and we got another box. Yo, this is fun. Free box. We on that Gatorade. Ain't nobody stopping us when we on that Gatorade. Not even the swarm. Crit damage. Yo, 100% crit damage. Yeah. Whee! And now we owning. Yeah, Monkey getting his revenge. Monkey getting his revenge. This is for all the for the gorilla and the apes. Okay, let's get in the box. Let's get in the freaking portal. Make us a door. Digital gate open. Damage? That's fine. Ooh, slug cannon, another one? Do we seriously get another slug cannon? Yeah, the weird thing about the slug cannon is that we see it popping at the boss. But I think we'll get the peanut butter sauce this time. We got peanut butter in our socks. Now, we lube up our socks when we go to the gym with peanut butter. Or for any and all daily activities. Actually, when we wakes up, we always put an extra helping or serving of peanut butter in our socks to make sure that we're nice and looped up and ready for the day. Luck. Damage. We could get HP. We got damage. Yeah, we're gonna smork this boss. Ooh, free goodies. And I kind of just want to go in the boss portal. Ooh, free one, which technically, that was already free. You see that shit? They're trying to pretend that that box was free when it was a golden chest. The golden chests are always free. Armor's good. Okay, and then another shrine here. Oh, cool. There's another gold chest up here. Perfect. Pop the shrine. Elite spawns. Shields. Again, you see that? They're pretending that shit was free when it wasn't free. Crit damage. And more projectile speed. Okay, there's a bunch of shrines over there. Yeah, we're going the other way. We're going the other direction. Yeah, see, that's what we were worried about, was the boss. Because we've had weird things happen on the third stage boss. The third stage boss be randomly knocking us out in one hit. So, yeah, I kind of just want to go straight into the boss portal. But, you know what? It's okay. It ain't over till it's over. I think we'll be fine here. We got lots of damage and a really good build this time. Oh yeah, see how fast he's going? What the fuck was that? He's just charging straight at us. He got rocket speed boosters. Nah, he on them turbo sneaks. He on them Rebo mics. What the fuck was that? It's the rhythm of the night. Oh, wow, wow. Hell yeah. Attack speed? Nah, did you guys see that? Like, brrr. Nah, we going full auto. Technically, crit chance is the best here. Even though we have more than 100. Oh, we found the boss portal. We found the boss portal. Is that bitch made? Or is that pussy to go straight to the boss portal? I bet there's so many people like, boo! 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 Okay, we actually take the blue attack speed and perfect power up here, actually. Oh! You guys see that? No, you guys see the bow going crazy. Bow going crazy style. Now, let's get this katana upgrade. This looks cool. Okay, let's pop this shrine, or this sword challenge here. Crit damage, yeah. Crit damage. Crit damage, yeah. Crit damage katana. Nah, that purple katana. He crazy. That guy's crazy. Oh, that one was free. Yeah, you guys see that? We have like infinity keys. Oh, nice. And a shield. Super shield. Shields up. There's a free chest somewhere. Oh, what? It made it up to the hill. Damage, projectile count. It's our last slot. You know what? We're trying to survive this swarm though. Maybe the shotgun will actually do it for us over the other one. Oh, there's one underneath now. Lol. Lol, there's one underneath. Projectile count on everything's better. But this does more damage? Yeah, if we're going to the super boss, that actually does more damage. Oh, look at all them burgers. Yummy. Yummy. We'll get the size on the katana. Ooh, make them eat hammers. Now feed them hammers. Put hammers in his cereal. Make them eat hammers for breakfast. Holy cannolis! Okay, how do we actually get up the platform? How do we jump up there? Another ranch! We on that ranch sauce? I think the wrenches actually help with the super boss. Because the super boss has these shrines or pillars that comes out that makes them invulnerable. Okay, it has to be this way. If we go the other way, I think it would be a nightmare. Oh, please. Please be this way. Okay, we sliding? Yo, it's impossible. It's actually impossible to get up to the boss. There's no actual real way to get on the platform. That would be funny. Not really, actually. That would be the worst, most biggest nightmare. XP? Thorns, extra jumps. Oh my god, 3 jumps? You know what? It doesn't make sense, but it might do it. Okay, there's another swarm coming. I don't want this. We're going in the portal. We're just going in the portal. Bye-bye. Game time, let's get it. Now, see, look, and then he took the shotgun. Oh, God, no. And the extra jump actually cancels the fall damage. So we get our shield back faster. Yeah. We get our shield back faster since we didn't take any damage there. And look at our speed. Now we got that move tech. We got that secret GooTube move tech. What's up, baby? What's up, baby? Yeah, I think so. Okay, that's fine. He got aimbot. He's cheating. He's a stinking cheater. Nah, but we got that damage. We got that damage all day, baby. Ooh, yeah, we going full auto, baby. What's up? I thought that was a freaking time stopper. I was so excited. I was like, no way, we got a power up. We got a freaking time stopper at the boss. Ow. Nah, what the fuck was that? They're going too fast. He's cheating. We got HP regen and lifesteal. He's cheating? He's fucking cheating? Make him stop? Where's my shield? Give me my shield back? Oh my god. He's cheating. No, this guy's cheating. Yeah, see, now he got the shrines. This is okay? Because we got HP regen. We got decent amount of HP regen. Oh, this is not good, though. We're going too slow. We're just floating right there. It's fine. Uh-oh. Ow. Ow. We're still in the circle. We're fine? Very good. Okay, very good. Yeah, we got over 27 speed right there. You guys see that? Nah, that's pro gaming. Ow! He's a cheater? Now we enter from the top? to enter the bubble sooner, technically? Question mark? Nah, he's healing! He's healing with the freaking shrines and he got invulnerable. He's invincible right now. We gotta pop this last shrine. Why is this one so freaking deep or so far up? Oh my gosh. Nah, they're cheating. They're cheating. They're freaking cheating. Oh, this platform's so small! It's too small! It's too small! Ow! Ow! We got it, we got it. Last second. Oh no, don't die. Don't, please, don't fall off. We're okay. I think if we fall off, one of the videos I saw, they said that you actually just respawn on the main platform. I thought it was an instant loss if you fall off, but I guess not. That would be too annoying. How close do we have to be for the freaking katana? Holy crap! No, we gotta be so close to him for the katana to reach. Uh-oh. Yeah, we gotta be almost inside of him. That's not cool. It's okay though, we got double the damage now, technically. Technically, we got double the damage. Now, Blade Storm. Yo, Halo Blades, make it rain on this sucker. Yeah, what's up, boy? He got stuck on the platform right there, too. Ow! Ow! Don't do that! No, but... Oh, don't hurt us! No, we got that super speed. Now, we downloaded the latest and greatest tips and newest tricks from the interwebs in the Matrix in our brain. From the Japanese space satellites, we got the most finest of Russian titty milks. And some crazy Japanese kush in our brain. Even though we didn't smoke it, we only downloaded it. We didn't smoke it, we didn't eat it or nothing. We just downloaded it. We just downloaded that shit. Alright, very nice. Oh, come on, don't. Okay, we're gaming? Wow, there's too many, bro. You got too much of those balls. You need to stop with the projectiles. That's too much. Oh, we got it. We got it. Oh, wow, that was crazy. That was crazy. That was crazy. That was crazy. Keep moving. We're moving with it. We got our shield back. We cancel our fall damage. Very nice. Ow. Ow, don't. No. Ow. Oh, my God. He's comboing us. He's comboing us. Oh, my God. Ah. Ah. No, it's too much. Oh, we got him. We got him. Okay, we got our bow back. We got our bow back. Oh, we jump over everything because we're gaming? Nah, we Super Mario style with it. Get on. Ow! No, don't combo, please. Oh, make him stop. Make him stop. Can't cancel the fall damage? Oh, God. He's cheating. He's cheating. He's cheating. He's cheating. Go fast. Go fast. Get the shield. Shield, shield. Nice. Shield's up. We're good. Everything's gonna be alright. Never give up. Easy game, easy life. Oh shit, combo? Now he's trying to combo us? We got shields, it's alright. Clank is top tier. Clank's the best? Yeah, Clank's the best. Oh no, he got the poison on us. No shields. He said no shield. No shields allowed. We land on the platform. Yep, yep, yep. We're too quick with it. Oh, that's easy. Now that's easy, baby. We got this. No problem. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Actually, tactical speed boost? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, the Worldo! Nah, time stopper. Yo, we got 2 extra lives. It's okay. We got this Worldo. It's alright. Everything's gonna be okay. Ow. We're stuck. It's alright. Legendary gaming moment incoming? The match of the century? Ah yeah, we schmoovin'. Now this easy game, baby. Remember what we said. It's the power of your mind. You gotta believe. We can do it. Oh wow, you just popping shots off now. Now we run straight into the missiles. We ain't scared, baby. We ain't scared of nothing. Okay, we actually gotta get in range. We trick him. Ow. Don't combo us. Oh, he's cheating. He's cheating. It's alright. I think we should be done after this last wave. We got our shields back. No problem. Okay, what the fuck? Why are those so healthy all of a sudden? No, those guys had so much health. They instantly exploded last time. Okay, speed boost. No problem. We got Worldo. Okay, please move. We were stuck. You guys see that? We're trying to move. Holy shit. Okay, last chance. Wow, we level up. Attack speed. I think attack speed is correct. Okay, let's try going this way. We go in the opposite direction. Nah, we're gonna trick him. He thought we was going... Oh my god. What? We go this way? Yep, no problem. We're fine. We got lifesteal. Now we got 100 projectiles and shields. Yeah, we got our shields back. Nah, get shredded. Nah, check out that HP bar. Check out that HP bar. He getting owned. Can't catch us? You can't catch us? We too fast? Oh, we're faster than you? Easy. Easy, easy, easy. What's up, baby? Blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. Number one. Number one. Nah, it's not the... Look. We did that with the power of our mind. We did that with our brain. Yeah, that's right. We made it happen. We made the impossible possible, baby. Yeah, projectile bounces. Now we bouncing on it crazy style? Dude, what a what a gay game. What a fucking piece of shit game. That's my opinion. After all that fucking bullshit. It's just random. It feels random and stupid. Holy shit. Oh my god. At least in MapleStory, if I was playing MapleStory, it's probably because I fucking leveled up and I got better shit, right? It's because I played the game more, and now I'm fucking level 200 instead of a level 150. And so, I obviously fucking beat the boss, but in this game, I'm not a level 300. I'm the same level as I was all the other runs, and even worse, it was all random shit, right? How what a fucking piece of shit. Oh, annoying, dude. They're making you do blowjobs in this game. You gotta put a weenie in your mouth. Do the happy dance. Now check out that score screen. Check out that score screen. Yo, the cursed doll going crazy. The slut cannon going crazy. Yo, grandma's piss jug going crazy. Oh, now they're trying to say we're lying about the blood mark. Blood mark didn't do nothing. The blood mark didn't do nothing. I'm pretty sure in the other videos the blood mark goes crazy. And we got Sir Chadwell. And the Blaze Clank. We got new skin. Clank top tier? Clank top tier? Question mark? Clank top tier? Question mark? Yay! Oh, we have to get the corrupted sword still. How do we get that? Get Curse Tome to level 20 in under 10 minutes? That shit's impossible. Okay, so that feels like one of those characters that they unlock by hacking. That really feels like one of those things that they unlock by hacking. Yeah, that's weird. Curse Tome to level 20. Yeah, right! You know, actually, maybe. You know, that might be possible if you only put on 2 books and then two items. Maybe you could get it like that. Yay! So, we didn't unlock him, but we get to see what he looks like at least, right? His picture. You guys saw that on the top right? Oh! Maybe in the GooTube video, the chicken was on top of it. That's funny. It's alright, you guys can look it up if you really want to see it that bad. Ooh, we got that orange on black. Let's go. No, we love the Knicks. We love the Knicks. That's a Barbell versus King Kong meme. Wow, we got rank 44 Clank now. How crazy. You guys want to see some Goku balls? Man, this game's fucking bullshit. Which, the funny thing about MapleStory, right, is that I actually been thinking about playing just a regular MapleStory on video, which is crazy because I would probably want to start a new account. I mean, it might make sense to play my old account, which has like a level 200 on it, but the meta or the game was very different, I bet. Or maybe it hasn't changed that much, right? But I think it would be cool to show everything that from the beginning, right? Because the thing about playing the old account, that might be cool too, to show you guys what it will look like once you level up or you play the game so much, right? I was also thinking about doing it with no commentary, even. Or maybe even no webcam. Which that might just seem like a bot is playing, so maybe not. Right? But, yeah, showing the game when you get to, like, a higher level or towards the end of the game. Right? Maybe not literally the end of the game, but maybe in the middle of the game. To show what that feels or looks like. Right? Because I think that is also very important. Seeing what players feels or experiences when they're like in the middle or at the end of the game. Right? Because showing the beginning of the game is really cool because you're leveling up and you're getting all kinds of crazy level up super fast and you get all kinds of new gear all the time and you're switching out your armor like every 10 minutes or 20 minutes because you're leveling up like crazy. But in reality, the end of the game or the middle of the game is way different. It's way different. The things that you do, or because you're not getting new armor every level, every 10 levels or every 20 levels, right? After like 100, after level 150 or something, you basically got your armor that you're gonna have forever, right? So that's a different feeling or experience, right? And that looks very different compared to the beginning of the game. But I think showing you guys like what I remember or what most people will probably play the game like, or what is easy to replicate, right? What's easy to copy for new people. I think that might be cool, right? So a new account. I've been thinking about doing that. But one of the things that I actually wanted to do was yeah, play the old school server, which they said they're doing that, but I don't know when that's gonna happen, so maybe we just actually just play regular MapleStory. Yeah, let's get Goku balls on. The crazy thing about making a new account on MapleStory is that I'm one of the people that what I like to do, right, is I want to have all the Link skills. Maybe not literally all of the Link skills, but all the good ones at least, right? Oh my god, Poopa Bonk has that bullshit where it says, "Are you sure you want to exit the game?" Like, bitch, what the fuck did I click on, homie? Come on, bro. I literally used the mouse to click on the word exit Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Are you sure? Are you sure you want to exit? Come on, dude. We got Goku balls. Is it on this scene?
Now then.
It is. Yay. Yay. Oh, hold on. We gotta get our free daily. I do not play this game every day, but I play it sometimes. We still gotta show you guys the Vegito. I don't think we've seen Vegito yet in any of our matches. And the thing is about Maple Story, right? The only time that I would baby rage in Maple Story, in my opinion, is probably if I was doing one of the bosses like Velum, I think it's called, or like Magnus, right? Or maybe Hilla, which in reality, Hilla is a very fun and balanced boss, and you can do that shit every day, which that's kind of disastrous, the boss limits, in my opinion. I think they should let you do the bosses more than once or twice a day, right? But, I think Velum? I don't know, maybe I have to get better at the game, but Velum has like a one-hit KO, I think, right? Which, that shit would just fucking annoy the shit out of me. So, I almost guarantee I might baby rage at something like that. But, I mean, that's a lot. Getting instantly knocked out in one hit, I don't know. Which, if that's what they like in the game, that's fine, right? I mean, I gotta learn how to play the boss maybe better. Maybe I gotta learn how to do that boss. Or they said that the new class has a link skill that reduces percent damage, so it actually gives you a chance to heal back up to full and not instantly get knocked out, which is really cool.
The Dragon Ball shall be.
Yeah, but really, I don't think there would be any point that I would be baby raging. There's some things that I think could be improved, right? But I mean, like Sweetwater, the Sweetwater party quest, where you grind to get Sweetwater items. I think that's annoying, how you can't do that shit more than so many times a day. Like, if I have the time to play the game, like, let me get my gear, right? Like, I don't know, that's weird. That's kind of weird, I don't know. But yeah, they don't have to change it. In reality, I'm pretty sure it's a good game, right? I've always had a positive opinion of that game. Alright. Let's get on this Goku balls. Whoa, watch out. What is that? Oh, I'm trying to play this one on the controller too. I'm tripping. Now playing on the mouse is better. Cause we can aim more easy. Oh yeah, and we unlock Piccolo. We just got Piccolo, I forgot. And then in Vampire Survivors, I remember what it's like playing a new account on Vampire Survivors, right? But if I unlock literally everything and I have max upgrades, like, what the fuck do you mean, dude? Like, maybe I fucked up and I ran into a bunch of shit, right? But other than that, I'm pretty sure I'm like full power. Like, come on, bro. Tripping. Are we playing Piccolo since we just got him? We're playing Dabura. I feel like people might be addicted to playing Dabura, so let's try Piccolo, huh? Let's try Piccolo. We're gonna get the belly bumper. Put your belly on him. Nah, chest bump. Now we need to poo in the building. In the building. special beam cannon. That's the special beam cannon. That was the ugly beam cannon. No, it's the ugly. That's ugly beam cannon. You're not using the skills. You're not using the skills. Ooh, get blasted. We're actually gonna cover over there with the circle. Yep. So if they try to run over there, we're gonna make it rain on them hoes. Get blasted. We jump backwards. Oh, he gets us with a slow. Aha, we trick him. Set up the ball so they can't go up back to the objective. Ooh, get owned. Oh, we blasting the heck out of them. Now they're getting shielding. That's fine. We move out of the way, avoid the damage. Control the objective and the bushes. Ooh, no going in there, buddy. You ain't allowed to go over there. We almost got our belly bumper. Oh, we miss. It's okay, we got the belly bumper. Uh-oh, watch out. Set up the space control here. Ooh, we grab him? Yeah, and it's over. It's over. Nah, he would have got knocked out right there. Set up the zone control. I think they got it. Okay, let's heal. Let's heal. Did Krillin die? Did he die? Ooh, we stole it. What's up, baby? Special beam cannon. What is that? What is that big ass red circle? Okay, the mini boss is here. We dodge his move, no problem. Easy. Easy every time. Okay, we got a slow on us. Special beam cannon. Did we get him? I think we got him. Oh shit, he's supering us. Oh no. Oh no, we're dead. We got super back. Yeah, Piccolo has 3 supers, but I think we got him with our first super. Oh, and you guys look, it's freaking... Nah, it's Vegeta. Look, Vegeta came to help. Green Vegeta. Or Green Mario. Oh, they got it. They got it. It's okay, we stole the other one from them. We stopped them. Very nice. I think we have healing now? Oh, he ate me. Turned me into candy. But we got healing, haha. Haha. Yeah, pretending. That's some pretending. Special beam cannon. Blast them. Oh, and we stole the objective, haha. Haha. Now we set up the balls on their half of the map. Another special beam cannon. I think we got him a little bit. We got our belly bumper. Set up the belly bumper. Get off our mans. We cut him off. There's no escape. Oh, we almost got him. We almost got him. He's trying to fight 2 versus 1? Ooh. Blah. Oh, no, he... Oh, he transformed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Run away. Ooh, we're gaming. We're gaming. Legendary gaming moment. 2 for 1 special beam cannon all day, every day. When the fuck did Boo ever get us with a slow? And then fucking Trunks never hit his sword cannon? Or his fucking tri-attack on us ever. A fucking fake-ass game. No fucking losers over here. Again, more of the casino and pedophiles just trying to flex. That's America's only skill. We hit these fucking retards with so many special beam cannons. Fucking ghetto pedophiles in America. They bump her out and then they want to pretend that they're faster than Jesus. Oh, special beam cannon again? No, you guys see that? I grabbed them 3 fucking times right there and they want to pretend I didn't grab them. Fucking ghetto KKK. No, but you gonna make funny noise for my video. You gonna make funny noise for my video. Yeah, Cell can actually do damage from full range, so we don't have to run away from him right there. He has to catch us. And there's nobody on this side actually. Maybe Gotenks could sneak up on us, but there's nobody over here technically. This fucking America's garbage. You could say the game? No, but it's actually America's fault. Again, look at that. Wow. And they just try to make fucking excuses, pretend that the game's lagging. Yeah, dude. Yeah, obviously, the internet is fucking trash in America, right? Is that what it is? The internet's trash in America. That's what it is. That must be it. That must be it. That has to be what's actually happening or the problem. We missed one? That's okay. We missed right there. I tried to line it up for 2 of them, but it didn't line up. Oh, wow, look at that. America's ghetto. America's a broke bitch.